Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? I am definitely refreshed and better today. Stayed inside where it's nice and safe. Let's go and Bianca Cates. Lego B, Step 9. I'm eagerly awaiting Peglin's 1.0 release, whatever that might be. I do intend to check it out at that point. We looked at Peglin very, very early on in the early access, and I found that it was sorely lacking at that time, but I've watched the game evolve a little bit, and I'm pretty interested in checking it out more. Let's go and Skeptic with the 17 months, your favorite and lucky number, heck yeah. Backstreet Skeeter with 39 months, a number that comes after 38 and before 40. Before 40. I like that. JGT with 100 bits, thank you. The Orochi Man with 11 months. Curse you, Spire. Paradox with 8 months of support. And Cimarine with the Prime sub in 2 months. Icarus with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Bijou with 5 months saying thanks for the runs. You're welcome. Let's get that Spire going, hey? We are, of course, going to be doing more Elden Ring later in the stream, which I'm very excited for. That's right. If you're looking for the runs, you're in the right place. How's the new content in Elden Ring? It is very good. I'm going to try to keep the talk about Elden Ring to a minimum here during the Spire content for the to avoid accidentally spoiling anybody on stuff that they're hoping to avoid. But yeah, it's really, really fun. But having a blast. But let's play some Spire here. We had a short and sweet silent run yesterday. Not even an hour, thanks to a myriad of good things. I mean, we had Snecko Skull with triple catalyst. We had Mummified Hand and Happy Flower for energy. We had Runic Pyramid. We had Tough Bandages. We had Paper Crane. Nothing could hurt us, and everything died pretty much immediately. It was very fun. Yeah, we killed Donu and Deka on turn 3. We killed Transient on turn 4. We killed double Orb Walkers on turn 2, taking 0 damage. In fact, we took 1 damage. Yeah, I took 1 damage in all of Act 3. Somebody was asking about that. Just to the 3 shapes fight of all things. Further proving this fight is the most dangerous of them all. Am I still feeling shivs? I don't think so. I'm feeling Sneaky Strike today. I don't know why. Ooh, I'm feeling Choose a Rare card today. That's what I'm feeling. I am appreciating the Guardian bosses, Spire. If you could just give me Guardian every time as silent, I would really appreciate it. It'd save us all a lot of time. I think. Choose Grand Finale? That's going to be a pretty hard sell. It is possible to snipe this elite. Looks like we're getting 2 elites at most. No, there is a 3 elite path. It's kind of bad, though. Actually, no, there's a decent one. Hold on, this one's decent. Ah, okay. Oh, and we can even get the Burning Elite? Ooh, I like this one. That starts with a shop, though. I guess we see what the rare card is first. Probably not Doppelganger when there's Adrenaline here, so it's either Adrenaline or Die Die Die, and I think Die 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 is probably the better early pick here. Nice big AoE attack, helps us get through hallway fights very easily. So we can take hallway fight after hallway fight with little concern. With this path actually does not do that really well. So here's the first guaranteed hard pool, although we're relatively likely to encounter one more fight. Does give us a good start towards taking on that elite, I suppose. You like fighting 3 elites. Adrenaline's a great card long-term, but if you look at it right now, what does Adrenaline let you do? We gain 1 energy and draw 2 cards. With that 1 energy, we play 1 strike or 1 defend. So this card is block 5 or deal 6 damage, is what Adrenaline currently does. But Die 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 does 13 to everybody. That's something Adrenaline cannot do. And won't be able to do for a long time until we get other better cards. Thus, we take the good card first. Or the card that actually has output, more accurately. And I do want to put myself in a position to fight many elites. First of all, how dare you? Well, I could kill the little one, but that'd be wasting my Die Die Die. 13 would weaken to 9. So I think what I want to do is strike you 3 times and then neutralize the small slime. So that Die 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 kills them, or kills the little one. If we don't draw Die 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 at all, though, this might backfire. No worries, didn't backfire. Get a half-decent potion, that's good. And we get offered 2 more area damage cards, Crippling Cloud and Dagger Spray. Don't hate a Crippling Cloud. Dagger Spray feels unnecessary with the Die Die Die. Legalopolis with a 4 months of support. Thanks for the congrats. Yeah, getting to 12 on Silent was really quite a fun win streak there. I'm going to take a Crippling Cloud here. I think having a little bit of poison as an option is not bad. Oof, some really good relics here that we definitely don't have any money for, especially Ori hurts to not have. I could buy a potion, or I could buy a card remove. I feel reasonably comfortable removing a strike here. It's really good for us long term. It does hurt us a little bit short term against Nob, but we already have attack potion, Die Die Die, Crippling Cloud. I think we're okay to remove 1 strike here. At least I certainly hope so. We're reasonably likely to get another potion, so I don't feel the need to buy a potion, although that was an option there, buying a potion. Just give me Die 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 and Crippling Cloud together, please. That would be excellent. Perfect. Hit him. Dink him. More poison. Yeah, we want that bouncing flask for sure. Apply lots of poison to one single target. What do I look for when picking a path? In Act 1, the main measure of power that you're gaining is the combined number of elites and rest sites that you get. Every rest site is going to be upgrading a card, which is essential at the start of the game when we have no upgraded cards. And every elite we can kill is going to be approximately 30 gold as well as 1 relic. And those add up quite a bit as well. So in Act 1, our goal is usually to pick a path that can fight as many elites as possible. We do get a fight. While also surviving, of course. You have to make sure it's a winnable path, which is a separate evaluation, unfortunately. Oh, heck. That's not good. It's really not good. It's just a really unfortunate draw order here. Dang. Grant the Red, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. I guess I had to play Bouncing Flask turn 1 instead of Crippling Cloud. That's the mistake I made in this fight. Is that a kill? Nope. Sure isn't. Not without the attack potion, and I really ought not to use the attack potion. So I think I blocked for 15. We just try to kill it conventionally. Not a mistake. If you couldn't see this coming, I think on turn 1 we could have seen the rest of this coming, actually. But I did not pause to analyze. I'll take that. So I think if I'd actually slowed down and thought about turn 1 a bit more, I could have maybe come to the conclusion to play Bouncing Flask there. I don't think we can just throw up our hands and say, oh, it was impossible to foresee, because it might have well been possible. Good. Yeah, definitely appreciating the Crippling Cloud and Die together. They've made these multi-enemy fights a lot easier. Oh, heck yeah. Bane is also actually really good here. No, that Bane slaps so freaking hard. Holy heck. Give me that. This is definitely going to hit twice with Terror. So that's 20 damage unupgraded. 30 damage upgraded. Holy moly, that's huge. I do like Cal Campbell, but that Bane is just going to definitely help us get through 3 elites here, for sure. That could be our upgrade target. I also like upgrading Terror a little bit. When is Caltrops good? Caltrops is good when you have a solid block engine, basically. If you can sit back and keep surviving against an enemy, but you don't have a good way to also deal damage, Caltrops is good then. It pulls really heavy weight against any multi-attacking foe, but it's also underrated in multi-enemy fights, where it can output a lot of damage for little investment. It's also very good for the very end of the game, Act 3 and 4. There's a lot of both multi-attacking enemies and multi-enemy fights, where it can really, really provide quite a bit of damage output. I don't often take it early. I usually want a footwork or a leg sweep first, or a well-laid plans. Is Zap a first priority upgrade with defect? Sometimes. It's not always the case. I like the Zap upgrade a lot when you pick up card draw early. If you get an early Skim or Hologram, Zap upgrade becomes good. If you get a Bullseye to amplify lightning damage, it becomes a lot better also. But there are other cards you can find early that become better upgrades, like Defragment or Sunder or Streamline. Big damage upgrades matter quite a bit. If I was making a thorough guide on pathing, I think the video would only be 20 to 30 minutes if I did it correctly, but I think it would require a lot of thinking and research to create those 20 to 30 minutes. I do think I want to upgrade Bane first. We have 2 poison starters for it. I think it's going to really... And a terror to magnify it. I think it's really going to slap with the upgrade. You're not Gremlin Knob. I've been lied to. Well, Dynamite is going to pull some weight here. I'm thinking we probably want to invest one of the potions in this fight. Forge Pot on this turn is reasonably attractive in providing upgrades for cards we're going to play a few times. We get to full block with Survivor and then deal 18 damage to one of them. Which will bring it to what? 24. Bane Dadadai won't kill, unfortunately. Other option is Attack Potion. Is it ever Bouncing Flask here with the Forge? It could be, because that would then make the Crippling Cloud a fair bit better. Although I think I'd rather go Strike if I'm upgrading. Would make Bane hit one more time on one of them, whoever got hit by the poison. With 4 bounces, one of them always gets poisoned. For 3, at minimum. Playing any Clad today? Maybe. We might do a Clad run after Silent here. Might do 2 Silent runs. We'll see how things go here. I'm going to go Forge Pot. Yeah, I'm going to skip the Flask, I think. Let's see if we can score a kill here. Quite. So Attack Pot very likely saves 10. A little spooky, as we may not get another potion before the next elite. That is nice, though. Do I miss Clad? Yeah, sometimes. I'll do it. Okay, Dash is very strong. Saves quite a lot, actually. Seems good. And then let's Terror. We do Neutralize Crippling Cloud Bane, huh? So we can deal 3, 23, 27. No, we can't kill you. We should hit this one then. That means I'm taking 7 next turn. Unless I skip the Cloud or the Bane. I could do Defend, Neutralize Bane. It's allowed, but kind of lame. Seems better to take 7, right? Well, maybe not. Okay, I'll play your game. Butt Shaper with the Prime sub and the 3 months. So yeah, that reminds me to do something. Tempting to remove your artifact now. Let's do that. Aha! That worked out too. Excellent. Stinkcellent. Okay, we preserved a lot of health, but used our damage resources in that fight. We did, however, find second Bouncing Flask, which I'm super taking. And I think that's going to give us the reliable damage we need to get both through the boss fight and through the next couple of elite fights. Especially if we're facing down a Lagavulin. Kind of makes me want to upgrade the Terror, though. I'm likely to draw a 2-cost card and a Terror and something else I want to play. Let's upgrade Terror. Followed by taking Snekawai. Of course. Ocean Belt. Now that's just insulting. I'll take it for later, maybe. And Cleric is here. And you know what, Cleric? I would love a heal. Because these elites might hurt me quite a bit. Got lots of health and a lizard tail. Surely the Gremlin Knob won't kill me, right? Draws every attack on turn 1. Draw pile is entirely skills. Everything is fine. Surely. This has to be played, unfortunately. Now for math. You take 9 plus 8 next turn. I mean, realistically, I have to play this Terror, right? We can do 27 plus 8 plus 9. That won't be enough. That's 44. Spirit Sparrow, thanks for 22 months of support. Yeah, our best bet is Crippling Cloud Survivor next turn or something. This is gonna hurt. This part hurts. 33. Yeah, we can Crippling Cloud, though. Can I get away with playing Survivor? Take 12 plus 11. Next turn I draw 1 defend and 4 random cards, which sure might be nothing. If I do 9 more damage, 12 plus 11 plus 9 is only 32, so I still have to draw 1 damage card. Which is also to say that drawing 1 damage card next turn will not be sufficient. No, we'd sure better guarantee that I can kill next turn, or at least make our odds as high as possible. So we'll take the full 28, go to 17 with a lizard tail. Everything is fine. Definitely could have played Survivor. Chose not to. We get the boot. We get an explosive potion. We get some card options here. Overall, I'm not that unhappy, actually. Now we know we're not fighting a burning elite Gremlin Knob if we choose to go there. Boot Spray. Remember to apply Boot Spray every 3 to 6 weeks to ensure that your boots stay pristine. I think I'll skip the Boot Spray. Although Tentall is pretty decent, I guess. I think we're good. The Alama, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What are scary burning Act 1 elites? Lagavulin with more health. Or regeneration can be quite scary. Sentries with metallicize or regeneration. Or max health can be really nasty. Sentries with anything, because they each get the buff. Gremlin Knob with more health is quite nasty. Those are some of the worst. Riddle with boots. Do I feel the need to take one here? No, I do not. Didn't think so. Oh, now we're talking Entropic Brew. Potion deficiency, not on my watch. The Nailer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That's huge. That's 4 random potions. So if we roll into this fight and it's a burning super elite, I throw an explosive potion at it, and then I drink this, I have 4 more potions to kill the burning elite. Easy peasy. We can do that. Let's do it. We can definitely do that. Can Entropic Brew generate more Entropic Brew? Yes. It sure can. Anger the mushrooms. This is like a mini elite fight. Yikes. Do we potion now? I don't think we need to, because we can full block this with Survivor, Defend, Defend, Neutralize. That means not playing Crippling Cloud. Or I can play Crippling Cloud, Survivor. We only take 4. Take 4 is not bad. Let's take 4. You got boot power. Okay, now we can more seriously consider a potion here. It is indeed rather rude. Although, can I kill 2 of them as is? Yes, but then I don't block at all, so we take 6. Glad I played Crippling Cloud, though. Can you imagine if I hadn't? This would be even worse. So I think we throw the explosive potion at them. Schwooberl, thanks for the prime sub. Then Bane kills the middle one. You have Strike kills you, and I think Terror Strike kills you. So I get all 3, right? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. And we get a potion back. We also get the Odd Mushroom, reducing the damage we take while vulnerable. Skewer's not bad. I really like a footwork here, though. Footwork plus poison. 1, defeats the Guardian, and 2, it's just a good combo in general. Alright, let's face this Burning Elite. I have no fear here. We have 5 potions we can use, and we have a Lizard Tail. If I neutralize Crippling Cloud Strike, it's weak for a long time, but we really realistically want to play Terror and Footwork, and ideally also a Bouncing Flask and Exhaust Ascender's Bane. Also, we don't want to wake it up with only 3 blocks out of 12 cards in the draw pile, so let's not. It'll sleep for up to 2 turns. It'll wake up if it takes any damage. I'm gonna wait 1 more turn here. Does the run feel doomed if you need to use the tail in Act 1? It can, but it doesn't need to. Run is absolutely winnable if you spend your Lizard Tail. Especially if you traded it for something pretty good. So this saves 6. I think I should just do that, because I'd like to consider drinking the Entropic Brew now. Do I do it right now? Yeah, because if it's a poison potion, I would like to use it immediately. Let's drink this. Willis Potion, Skill Potion, Swift Potion, Liquid Bronze. Okay, those are pretty decent potions. I wouldn't call them great potions, but they'll suffice. Currently we take 5 on this turn. Yeah, we could use one of the potions. I could just take 5. I think I'd like to use 1 potion. Let's use the skill potion. That'll do. Phantasmal Killer is interesting, too. This blocks for the 5 I'm looking for. Let's do that. Damon with 2 years of support. Thanks for 24 months. Heck yeah. Take that, Eggman. Be strucketh. Till thou art doomed. Alright, we kill the Super Lagavulin. Still have 3 potions. We now have a Sundial, giving us energy every 3 times we shuffle the deck. We also have the Green Key, of course, and in total, quite a few relics here in Act 1. I like this Deflect, given that we have a Footwork, which is about to become a Footwork Plus, alongside lots of expensive poison cards. So I think Deflect is actually pretty decent. We might want to consider upgrading it to a Deflect Plus at some point, but even as it is, it's pretty good for the upcoming fights here. And yeah, now we can take a Snecko Eye. I'm still okay with that. Let's upgrade the footwork. Guardian could be a little tricky here. Dealing the 40 oh, never mind. I was going to say dealing 40 damage by turn 2 is tough. No, it's not. We just do Bouncing Flask Bane on turn 1 with Terror. And we good. We good. Have another Bouncing Flask. Oh, perfect. Okay, this fight is over. Did your best, Guardian, but it weren't enough. Get booted. All right, you get one hit in. One. You hear me? Just the one. Play Bane. Do that. That's all you get. GG. Good fight, Guardian. Offered Storm of Steel, Grand Finale, or Doppelganger. This is actually where I could see Doppelganger being half decent. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. It's a way to use excess block, or excess energy, rather. It's a way to benefit from energy-generating effects, and we can upgrade it for 1 draw, 1 energy next turn. I think it's probably better than skipping. Yeah, it does cool stuff with Sundial sometimes. I don't think Storm of Steel or Grand Finale really work at all here. Let's take Doppel. And click the Snecko Eye. Where's my Snecko Eye? I guess I'm cool with a Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper with Lizard Tail doesn't feel so bad. I also like Coffee Dripper with Potion Belt, because I have lots of answers to situations that might cause me harm. We don't have enough discard for Hovering Kite to be good. I guess we could take more draw per turn with Ring of the Serpent, but it's not providing us direct output like Coffee Dripper is. Just take the Dripper and do our best. That said, we only get 48 health for this act. And I wouldn't exactly call us great at elite fighting, so we may want to consider avoiding elites. Unless we are really well prepared. Maybe the later ones are viable. For the moment, we should remove more of our strike cards. And try to acquire good potions. Maybe a couple more relics, too. Do like going to this shop. Possibly also to this shop. Again, just for more striker moves. We can afford a striker move and a relic at the first shop. That would be pretty sweet. Deflect, it's good to have you. That said, I still think we're going to want to employ the colorless potion here, right? Because we do what? Footwork, deflect, defend is only 15 block. Taking 6 here currently. Buying potions, also not a terrible idea. I'm going to use the colorless potion. Secret Technique can fetch Crippling Cloud, which I can play for poison and to... Yeah, that's good. And to finish the rest of the block here. Footwork covers the frailty pretty well. Yeah, I thought you might do that. Thankfully, Doppelganger was here to mostly save us. Mostly, I say, because we did not draw the neutralize. Pretty good damage turn regardless. Okay. Only 1 damage, not too bad. We do get another potion back. Upgraded stuff. I'm very good at the game? Why, thank you. I've only been playing it for about 7,000 hours. to achieve this level of proficiency. This game's hard. Oh, alright, I'll take the relic. That's a good one. +1 strength. I'll take it. Omamori, huh? Piercing Whale, pretty strong card. We could take Hand of Greed. That's cute. Without well-laid plans, I don't like it that much. Digimate, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's lose another strike here. I could take a second Bane. I think we just want to save for that next shop, though. Caltrops has gotten better. Yeah, the shop is helping us save money. Yeah. Yeah. It sure is. Yeah, it sure is. Who's our Rec Boss? Champ? Okay, 2 Bouncing Flasks is pretty good against Champ. Gonna need more than that, though. Okay, this guy's toast here. Prepare for a bad time. Mr. Baseball person thing. Creature. Oh. It is I who should prepare for a bad time. Hello, what is this draw? Swift Potion, bail me out. Terrible. Horrible. That's why you remove strikes, and yet somehow 2 strike removes is not enough. Standard Act 2 feeling. How am I behind on card removes, even though I've been doing my best? A power's a power. It's not that good of a block power, but I'm going to take it anyway. Just like adding to our maximum output here. Hey, card removes. Sweet. Cleric came back for the remove. Do we up Doppel or Crippling Cloud? I don't think we want to take this elite fight. Not this one. We might want to take one of these two, but I don't want to take this one with these potions. Do we upgrade Doppelganger, Bouncing Flask, or Crippling Cloud is my question. I think I want to upgrade Doppel first. Or maybe Cloud first. The Flasks do need upgraded before Champ. That I agree on. Any advice from Monster Train? My usual go-to tactic in that game is to get one very powerful creature as soon as I can. Pick something in an early creature reward, get it 2 upgrades, and if you're playing with the expansion content, fuse it with another creature. You'll always get that on turn 1 if it's your only banner creature. Then that can form the core of your strategy. Often focusing on one floor has been best for me. If I was going to dupe anything in this deck, I think it would be the footwork. Yeah, Monster Train's a very fun game. Go Cloud first. Monster Train is a very fun game. Deck builder a la Slay the Spire, but in a very different style than Slay the Spire. I think it's really well done, overall. Take Apex Imp and win. Yeah, one good creature plus your champion, rather, is what you're looking to win with. Werewolf 4K, thanks for 27 months. Yeah. And yet you live, foul creature. Very well. You might want to add an attack back in. A dagger throw or something like that. Now that we've gotten rid of most of the strikes. With the Terror and +1 strength, they slap pretty hard. There's a decent attack, but I'm not clicking on it. No way am I clicking on that attack. Not a freaking chance. Got well-laid plans plus. Okay, we don't have enough money for remove at the shop, which means let's go here. And then... Well, actually, what do we want here? Do I dare fight 2 elites? I guess I don't have to fight 2. Let's fight 1 and then see how we feel. It seems reasonable. Ceramic fish, not that good. It's 125. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm a little bit scared. I'm less scared now. Never mind, this is easy. Easy peasy. Get wrecked, nerd. Bouncing Flask would be good here. Next turn might be actually quite bad, though. It is. It is quite bad. Ouch. 12. I could play this to block for 1. Doesn't seem worth it, though. Rather retain it. Or here, just double? Oh, I see the problem here. Yeah, we need another attack in this deck. Need to play again. Okay, I should use the energy potion. Cool. No. Actually, maybe this is fine. Perhaps. You just dead? You're just dead. Yes. Also blocking for 40. Full block and you die. Okay, that wasn't horrible. Don't know if I want to fight another elite, though, even with an attack potion. Infinite blades and accuracy ain't it. Hooray for tiny chest. Question mark. Yeah, so this is 50-50 Slavers or Book of Stabbing. I think Book of Stabbing is quite easy. I think Slavers are terrifying. So I'm not going to mess with that. I think we're just going to go around. Keep the Lizard Tail. Slavers probably cost us the tail. And I don't like that, especially if we might need it for Champ anyway. We also might need it for this fight. No, we don't need it for this fight, thankfully, but it's not a good fight. It's not a good fight. The Secret Elite. Ouch. Please no. Oh no. Terrible. It is a dark day for us here. Ouch. At least I can retain. Go Crippling Cloud. Oh. Keep the best damage card so we can kill it next turn. Ouch. My hit points. Okay, I'll take a whale. Again, caltrops are not bad here. Take a whale. Is there a combination of 3 normal Spire enemies that I think would be difficult enough to be worth a relic? So briefly in the beta branch of Slay the Spire, the devs experimented with an Act 3 combat, which was 1 Snecko and 2 Mystic enemies. And that fight was hot nonsense. That fight was ridiculous. Literally impossible. Yeah, 2 healers healing the Snecko making your cards random cost, and they're buffing the Snecko, by the way. You're welcome. Am I dying? Sure feel like I'm dying. Bane does not kill you, or you. Heck. Still use the attack potion. How did it all go so wrong? Wow, that's even more garbage. I guess Skewer might get me a kill. My Bane defends Skewer for 2. That'd be 8 by 2. 16. Plus 22 is 38. Plus 2 more from poison is 40. Am I really 1 short? Terrible. It's really terrible. Yeah, we can go to 1 with After Image, but then we're going to 1. Grand Finale does not play. That's right. We cannot play Grand Finale. Take 2? What, if I play all of the cards, then I block for 16. Wait, how do we take 2? Live at 2. Oh, I see. Yeah, the most we can block for is 16, so we can take 5 if we kill neither of them. It lives on 4, actually. But then they're both alive. Only Skewer were free. Wait, it has 41. I only need to do 39. We do 22 plus 16. It's only 38. Yeah. No, we can't kill it. What if I don't think Bane Strike Heel Hook does it either, right? That's 22 plus 7 plus 6. No, that's not enough. Boo. So I'll take the heel hook. And we'll go with the block route. Cool. Boo. Kuh. All right, we're out of here. Still not dead. for the first time. Take my second piercing wail. The deadly poison is tempting. No, to be killed like this? Terrible. We even take the full hit from the Mystic here. Even worse. So we're going to lose the Lizard Tail and take 9 damage. Even if I play both of these block cards, that still happens. So there's no point in playing the block cards. Guess I'll just doppel for 4. Mystic is going to heal us. That's right. Actually, no. The Centurion is healing us. The Mystic is doing no such thing. To end like this? Extra insulting. Okay. Not dead yet. Although I am left wondering if maybe I should have just fought the Elite anyway. I was saying Caltrops might be good here. Here they are offered upgraded for free. We're going to grab them. This deck is now quite good at defending, with well-laid plans, after-image footwork, double piercing wail, many strikes removed. Let's turn that propensity for defense into some spike power. And I guess I should upgrade Bouncing Flask so that we can kill Champion, maybe. Or we need Renewable Weakness, right? Neutralize upgrade's pretty good as well. Let's upgrade that. Gonna be honest, I don't think we win this fight. But we're gonna do our best. Okay, decent start. Cool. Turn 4? Yeah, turn 4. Perfect. Perfect. Keep doing damage. Get rid of the cards that exhaust. Don't play Neutralize yet. Just want to stack Poison for now. There's the second Metallicize. Next turn, he's going to drop below half health. Depending on what he does, that might be perfect timing. We don't get debuffed again. No, we do. That's right. Unfortunate. This may be the time for a draw potion, actually. I don't think so, though. I think next turn I want... We're going to be vulnerable, but not frail. Probably that means I want Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail neutralize. That seems fine. This would be a good time to play the Piercing Wails. His health is not that high. Although we do lose the Vuln. We're going to be reliant on the poison here. As a way to kill the champ. Fortunately, easier said than done. Okay, that's Heavy Slash. We won't be vulnerable next turn. That's really good news. Play the Bouncing Flask now. This is required. Take 1. Keep double defend here. Yeah, he buffing Strength, and then next turn we have Sundial. This might actually work out. Although, Swift Potion into Bouncing Flask now sure would be really good. I should probably do that. Let's play Neutralize, Bane, Swift Potion. Gain 2 energy. Bane again. Bouncing Flask, Strike, Strike. Here we go. Get him. Next, do we kill with Bouncing Flask? Sort of. Yeah, sort of. By which I mean... Oh, yeah, we do, actually. I was going to say, he dies to the thorns on the first hit, but no, he's just straight dead. Perfect. We survived Champ. We get an Alchemize to fill this potion belt back up, which I will happily take. And we proceed onward to Act 4. We're offered a Cursed Key. I've already got the blue key, although I did take Shiny Chest. It's only on 0, so I think that's a pretty decent Cursed Key. If we were to take Pandora's Box, we would transform 5 Defends with our footwork, which I'm not sure we actually want to do. Could take Busted Crown, although I think the Curse Key is probably a lot better. Yeah, time to add some card draw. Where's Acrobatics at? Where's Backflip at? Just don't go to 5 question marks, I think is the main goal here. We do want to fight some elites. Repto is spooky, though, is a problem. The heck do I do about Reptomancer? Concerning. Do I agree that Curse Key is insane as an Act 2 boss relic? Yes. So is Fusion Hammer. So is a couple other things. It's not the only insane boss relic at the end of Act 2. The Rectomancer. It's quite a name. Oh. Yeah, card draw. Definitely required here. It's not going to give me a kill, is it? Let me double check. Currently we're doing 10, 10, plus 32, plus 20. Wait, that sounds conveniently like 72. Yeah, that is 72. Okay, we're good. No need to panic then. Card draw. Honestly, given the current position, I don't hate this. We have lots of energy, we have bonus damage, we have terror. I'll take it. I don't like it, but I'll take it. But I'll have it on the record that this is under duress. Reptomancer duress, mainly. Okay, we have a solve for Repto. Huzzah! Do we just take another Bane? Second Bane's not bad. We take a second Well-Laid Plans. That seems less helpful. Take second Bane. Be nicer if it was a Bane Plus, but I can't afford to be picky right now. What I can afford to do is add Leg Sweep Backflip. That's good. And then remove. We solve the second Repto. By card removing. That's how. Yeah. Oh dear. This stinker. How dare you? Is this my smoke bomb? I hope not. No, I don't think so. Looks like we'll be fine. Maybe not. Oh, no, we're fine. Continues to be fine, maybe. Alright, being fine has stopped. I have to leave now. Yeah, this is not a acceptable hand. We're going to take many damage. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Luminescent with 57 months. What a long, strange trip it has been. But here we are. Together. It's really what I have in the draw pile, huh? Guess I'll just take a panic button then. Hopefully we draw a Dada die. Did not. Did not draw any such thing. Curses. But my face, though. Riddle with boot. Ah, we don't need it. Alright, Repto, show me what you got. Can we beat you? I have no idea. Looks like probably not. Sure looks like it's a no. Tour seems bad. You may be about to die. No reasonable answer to this. Nor do I have an unreasonable answer either, apparently. Yeah, I think we're dead. Sure looks like it. Goodbye, sweet Spire. We still die to this, yes? Yes. Put this run out of its misery. GG. GG. Definitely doing our best there. Ultimately, what we had was lots of energy, but not enough card draw to actually get to the answers in the deck. Also, no longer enough direct damage. You noted we had to add some common attacks at the end because we'd removed so much of our starter deck without actually adding more offense directly. Add to that a dearth of relics that provided direct support beyond the energy boss relics. We really don't have much of anything actually going on up here, and that was part of the issue. GG. Seemed like a promising run, but ran out of steam there. Let's do one more with Silent. I'll take a quick break before we do that, though. Refill my water, stretch my legs. Back in a few for another run with the Green Lady. BRB to a shot. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. I think in this position next time, I actually would take that second elite, knowing that we were really good against Book of Stabbing, and that would have been a free relic. And then we could have traded the Lizard Tail for another real relic. That might have worked out. Definitely felt bad to lose to the tail to these 3 enemies, but having the tail wouldn't have even saved us in the Repto fight. So it's not like losing the tail was the reason we even lost the run. Even had we had it, we were dead in that fight against Repto. I could have avoided Repto and limped on a bit longer, but I don't think that would have gone too well either. Right, we can maybe redeem the choose a rare card start. I could take 4 elites this time. Well, that's pretty tempting. I do like me a 4 elite Act 1 quite a lot. Could even skip out on the first one, make it a 3 elite act. Be a bit less suicidal. Relicmancer. The rare card. Glass knife, please. How about an unload? That's not a glass knife, but it is good enough. We're not fighting slime boss, so I'm not taking 1,000 cuts. Let's do unload here. And then we can do something like this. One of these possibilities. That's quite a damaging turn 1. Could have actually killed... Whoops, that wasn't right. But I had 1 more energy there. Oh well. Wasn't going to be lethal here anyway, but I might have been able to kill that on turn 1. Let's see, I had unload, strike, neutralize. That's 32? No, I could not have. But I could have almost killed it on turn 1. I think I'm fine. Might have been a way to do that, taking 0, but I'm not going to beat myself up about it. I am going to grab, I think, a dagger throw? Yeah, with unload, let's actually invest in some draw discard effects. And then we can pick up all sorts of stuff. Wouldn't call backflip horrible, necessarily. Yeah, we also need the damage of the dagger throw. So now we can take something like a sneaky strike or an eviscerate and have it feel decent. You show him unload. Okay, now we can take backflip. Also take blade dance. But I think I want this backflip, if we're being honest. Let's take it. Lose max health to gain golden idol. I don't like going down to 54 that much. I also don't really like refusing golden idol, especially not before I'm about to fight 4 elites and then go to a shop. No, we take it for sure. Take it for sure. I guess I will lose more max health. That's fine. Okay, let's just barrel forth into an elite. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, this can both protect us from the Forgotten Altar in Act 2, but more immediately, it just gives us more money. Ouch. Can you die from removing max health? No, the minimum max HP is 0. Or, sorry, is 1. You cannot go below 1 max health for any reason. Even if you would otherwise lose max HP. You'll be just 1. In addition to that, almost all events that deal damage to the player deal damage as a percentage of your max HP. So if you were to have 1 max HP, 1 out of 1 hit point, then all of the events that damage you, with only a few exceptions, would just deal 0 damage. For example, Gremlin Stab from the wheel is 0 damage if you have 1 hit point. Getting down to 1 hit point is a frequent occurrence in Endless. It's also theoretically possible to do in a normal run by removing a bunch of parasites. Reaching for a relic in the scrap ooze would still kill you. Trying to read the Necronomicon book would still kill you. But those events you can opt out of. I believe all of the unavoidable damage you can leave, or all of the unavoidable damage, rather, is scaled with your max health. And you won't encounter Knowing Skull if you have 1 max health, either. Knowing Skull requires you to have a certain amount of health to appear. I'll take a Skewer here, by the way. Although Dagger Spray might have been good here. Actually, so is Skewer. Get loused. The Wheel of Inevitable Stabbing. Outmaneuver actually could do stuff with Skewer and Backflip. I don't know if I trust it, though. When we have an elite fight coming up, it could definitely be a liability. I think I'd rather just not. Okay, Sleepy Eggman. This is a pretty good Forge Pot. And then I could wake up with Skewer. I guess I don't have much better, right? We have no way to scale. Spooky. Playing Unload means discarding a Sender's Bane, but I think dealing 14 is still worth it here. Ouch. Well, that's the price of discarding that Ascender's Bane last turn. Good. Okay, that's fine. Just get the kill here. I'll take that. Get a Happy Flower, which I'm always happy to see on Silent. And we're offered some AoE that I like here. All Out Attack. Another discard effect as well. In addition to 10 damage to every target, that can be upgraded to be 14 damage to every target, which is pretty sweet. Let's take that. And I think I just upgraded immediately, going into what might well be a Gremlin Knob fight. Although, actually, we don't have Skewer upgraded for real. Maybe I should just upgrade Skewer for real. Yeah, that actually seems smart. Getting wrecked in Act 2. Take safe low elite Act 1s and then lose hard mid Act 2. Yeah, you have to find ways to get good value out of Act 1. If you're taking a safe low elite Act 1, then you have to be picking cards that are decently good for Act 2 and getting them upgraded. Stuff like a Deflect Plus or a Leg Sweep Plus, Crippling Cloud Plus, Footwork Plus maybe. And even that won't do that much unless you have energy alongside it. Definitely going to need some area damage cards to make Act 2 hallways more bearable, for sure. Alright, All Out Attack is here. Backflip. Backflip. This does 10. This is 29. So Skewer would kill. I'm going to play the Dagger Throw as well. Heck. Well, that's not good. Okay. Neutralize you. All out attack. As long as we get unload strike, we're good. Yeah, we're fine, actually. No, discard this. Hey, even playing the neutralize here kind of mattered. Oh, we have 4 energy? Never mind. Either way, good fight. We don't take very much there at all. We get lots of money. We get a Mercury Hourglass dealing 3 damage per turn. We get a Gambler's Brew. And we get a Fumes, Backflip, or Doppelganger. I like Doppelganger with Skewer here. Quite a lot. I'm also thinking we should maybe not jump for the Burning Elite here. Instead going this path, taking an upgrade before the second Elite. Then we'll get 4 Elites still, just not the Burning Elite. Yeah, let's take Double again. Then I can maybe upgrade that Double. Oh, or I can sleep for full HP. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Don't kill me. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, actually. Did I choose this path because we got unload from Niao? That was part of it. Only part of it, though. Dang. Yeah, that's what I get for not playing the Doppelganger on turn 1. I should have played this for 0. Strike would have killed. My bad. Okay, more card draw. I'll take it. All the card draw in the world. Perfect. Give him the big skewer. Yeah. We are absolutely rich. Sneaky Strike is very powerful. Potentially. Welcome. Look at that. More than 300 gold before a shop in Act 1 is pretty strong. 32 of that from the Golden Idols so far. Hourglass is here to absolutely wreck these fools as well. Quaint. Although, with 5 energy, I can just play in the conventional order here. How much damage do we even have? We have 18, 28. Not enough to kill anyone. So we could use the Gambler's Brew, or we can take 15. I guess I'll use the Gambler's Brew, huh? I guess so. That's more like it. Try to kill this one. Yeah, good job, Skewer. You did your best? Question mark. You tried. Good fight. Get the Toy Ornithopter, healing us upon using a potion for 5. Could take a prepared here. I don't hate it. Don't need it, though. Don't hate the dodge and roll either, actually, going into the Guardian. Yeah, 40 extra gold for this shop does help a fair bit. We have damage. We have pretty decent damage in these attacks at the moment. Our block engine's not great at this time, which is why dodge and roll and then upgrading it is a reasonable appeal here. Although I think we'd rather just add a footwork. Use the backflips for block. Are Dazed and Ascender's Bane the only 2 cards with identical descriptions? No, there's also Warcry Plus and Thinking Ahead. Those also have identical descriptions. Ooh. We wanted more block after images here. Not a terrible after image. Bag of Preparation draws us even more cards on turn 1. And on top of that, I could still remove a strike here. That's pretty appealing. Yeah, 75 gold after image is really nice. Let's grab that. Actually, it's only 69. Nice. Thanks, thanks, Ceramic Fish. Could take the Abacus. That'd be an interesting way to get block. With 2 backflips, I don't hate it. Actually. Though I think I'd rather buy 2 more cards on turn 1. That even allows us to maybe take Ring of the Serpent as a boss relic. Alright, Guardian. Show us what you got. Guess I'm blocking then. You were hello? Yeah, just full block, whatever. Who cares? Could be awkward here. Yeah. Ouch. Does happen sometimes. Seems like this deck would appreciate a Tools of the Trade. Just played Skewer, I guess. Oh well. Everything is fine. I'd rather this be in the draw pile. Good. we do enough damage, though? That is the question. Signs point to just barely. Yeah, just barely with Skewer. Unload doesn't work with Sneaky Strike here, because there's nothing that's not an attack. Still does a bit more damage, though. Okay, we're good. We seem to have won this fight. Just gotta do 28 to win. 25. Or I can just block. Blocking is cool. Prepare the block. Happy Flower, get one more, please. Cool. That wasn't too bad. There is the tools of the trade I was asking for. We could also take a Nightmare or a Burst. With the way the deck is right now, I actually really like tools. Tools serves two purposes. One, to always activate discard effects like Sneaky Strike every turn. Two, to allow us to look at 6 cards for our hand rather than 5, allowing us to have effectively better block density and better attack density, whatever we need more of, we can get to. And look at that, Hovering Kite is here. Cool. With 9 cards on turn 1 to help us get the tools in play early, I really like the Hovering Kite here. That gives us a 1 energy per turn as long as we discard a card on that turn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and the tools, of course. With the tools in play, it's guaranteed energy. It's great. Let's do it. Yeah, give me the Bottled Tornado next. Uh-oh. Well, that's spooky. You do not like to see that in Act 2. Help? Terrifying. Good thing I have so many relics and a Regal Pillow. But we have to get through the combats leading up to the Elite without help. That's tough. Are we biting with fish? Yeah, with fish we would bite, even though it would put us really low on max health. I think I would for this situation. And we also almost have to go to a shop. We don't actually have to, but I'll want to. I think fighting that Burning Elite is out of the question. Let's take 2 events and 3 combats on the way here. This is tough. Note that we do already have healing from Ornithopter. Excuse you all. Why so angry, though? Defend takes the least, but then there's still 3 birds next turn. Tools needs a plus. It sure do. Yeah, it sure do. I'm going to trust in Glass here. I don't know if this is the correct play. Could have Bloody Idol Ceramic Fish synergy? I hope so. That would be indeed hype. Okay, try to kill... No, just try to kill this one. Get it off the field here. Please buff. Thank you. Good. Okay, not a bad fight. Not a bad fight at all. Nav Iron, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. And with Flower on too, feels pretty important to me. Select Blade Dance. Need upgrades to want cards, I think. Are these birds the only flying minion in the game? I think so, yeah. I believe they are. That's a pretty good turn 1 against Chosen. Love this turn 2, though. Oh boy. I draw unload, we're good. Nice. Wow, close fight. Very close fight. How are we currently trying to scale this deck? We would like to add Reflex or Tactician if we find them. We would like to add more card draw. We would like to add more energy by upgrading our existing cards. Make Doppelganger upgraded, make Tools the Trade upgraded. That's like adding a bit more energy, a bit more burst to the deck. A Terror would be really good. An Eviscerate would be really good. Footwork would be really good. Ooh. Mutagenic Strength is kind of tempting, actually. Given our 9 cards on turn 1. But Transform 2 is also very good with Ceramic Fish. Do like Transform 2 quite a bit. Let's Transform 2. This can also give us very good cards, potentially. Yeah, like, for example, the Terror we were looking for, plus a Piercing Whale to block Act 2 enemies. There you go. The Saint, thanks for 42 months of support. Let's get cute and have a nice run. Indeed. You know, with 9 cards drawn on turn 1, and the Saint, it joins the list of channel cuties with those words. All hail Twitch chat, a new cutie joins the illustrious list. Excellent. Excellent. You're on the list. I think we actually want to take this. This is 9 gold, plus another relic. We weaken our turn 1 slightly, but we get a relic's worth of stuff. And we're already down quite a few starter cards. I'm going to make this trade. Get a bird-faced urn. We now heal 2 every time we play a power. So that's going to be 4 healing per fight now. Well worth it for a ride, I think. Donk. Kill you first. Is that correct? I don't know. Turn could hurt. It's not horrible, but it is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I assume we want to skewer here? We must, right? It's also bad. Ow. The agony. Mistakes were made in this fight. I'm sure of it. Okay, we're out of it, though. Get an explosive potion. And we get a tactician plus. Perhaps things are headed in the right direction now. Question is, can we beat the 3 slavers with only 19 health? Spooky. This turn 1 looks like it's good enough, though. Let's see. We can do... After image... Piercing Whale, Defend, Unload, discards Tactician. Then I can play Sneaky Strike and All-Out Attack. How much damage is that? First question. We deal 20... this is 28 plus 12. 40, make it 50. So yeah, with the Explosive Potion, that already kills in full blocks. No problem, then. There's no need to gamble any of the discards here, by the way. Again, with the Tactician, we just play in this order. This is a guarantee. Easy peasy. Okay, this turn's not so good, though. Onsent Nonsense, thanks for the 13 months. The Baylor's Dozen. Good Forge Pot here, but I don't think I want to. It's only 3. It's only 3. There we are. Gotta miss the tools, which hurts a bit. Oh no, we're good. What a great fight. Yeah, just kill him. Yeah, really good fight. We get a Smooth Stone. Now we have 1 point of dexterity. And we're offered a Dodge and Roll Plus, which says gain 7 block. Next turn, gain 7 more. Or I could just have another backflip. I think I want the Dodge and Roll. Robot Daniil with a full year of support. Loving the Slice and Dice content on YouTube. Glad to hear it. Tiny Toaster Guy with 7 months. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, which, if any, merchant are we going to? I get a shop fire if I go to this one? Get an elite if I go to this one. I guess I could even do both. Let's go to the one with the fire, though. Let's go here. Remove my curse. Well-laid plans are here. Those are definitely getting purchased. Super definitely. Fruit juice is tempting. We have very low max health, so fruit juice is actually extra tempting. It's also 10 health right now. I think a Becco can slap pretty hard. With Skewer. How are we killing Champ? Good question. Probably with a big skewer. I think Master Strategy might be worth considering here as well for the powerful card draw. Don't know about Purity or Medical Kit. I'd have to have a more pressing threat of statuses to want the Medical Kit. Champ does not add statuses, though, so I really don't want to buy this. But I do want to remove this. Yeah, we're 3 gold short of Akabeko, sadly. I'm just going to buy fruit juice. Short-term health. Restore our max health to a half-decent total. I don't think it's a great purchase necessarily, but I like it here. Any reason to wait on drinking that? Not really. No, not really. I'm going to upgrade this first. Very important that this gets played. And what are you? Oh. Wait, no. No. Terrible. Unacceptable. Alright, we know this isn't Slavers. How bad could it really be? I'm sure we're fine. We can opt out of the second elite if the first one goes badly. Looks fine to me. Any need to forge potion? Doesn't look like it. Although forge potting the neutralize and the well-laid plans is kind of nice. Still don't think so. Keep survivor neutralize? Yes. Alright, just keep survivor. Should have played neutralize then. Maybe I should have upgraded well-laid plans. Foolish. No, we're fine. We are fine. I'm gonna do it like this. Prepare for the big one. Why so angry, though? Damn. Why you gotta be so angry? Dang. Somebody gets something else there. Alright, well, let's start killing them then. Oh, and then all-out attack might discard Skewer. Yeah. Terrible. Maybe should have done that first. They want to keep all-out attack here. Fine. Thank you for not attacking me yet. Your restraint is appreciated. And skewer kills. Okay, we're out of here. That was a nerve-wracking elite fight, but ultimately we're all the better. In fact, with another elite potentially next, let's wait one turn. Set up Happy Flower here. Yeah, Gremlin Leader never directly attacked. The paid actor, Gremlin Leader. Good work. Give you the usual payment. Hey, our max health is now a normal value. We have 66 max HP. It's at genuinely normal value for Silent. That's pretty cool. Love it. Back to normal. He is Cleric. Who knew Cleric was hiding there? I certainly didn't. I had no idea that was Cleric. Alright, these jerks again. This time, it's a bit more serious. As long as all-out attack does not discard Skewer. I could also do Unload Skewer. All-out attack only discards one card. Let's do this first. Okay. After Image went down. That's fine. Then I can do what? Survivor, Neutralize, Unload Skewer to kill the bad guy. So I take very little indeed. That's pretty good. Doesn't feel like we need to do a whole lot more. I don't need to Forge Potion here. We could, but I don't need to. Take just 4. But yeah, this turn's not exactly great. Small ouch. Cool. And again, wait one turn, because we can, for Happy Flower. Oh, tough. Bandages arrive. That's going to be transformative for a deck that's already discarding this much. Now, every time we discard a card, we get 3 block. Also, freaking Flechettes plus slaps like a truck. Alchemize is here, which is great. But what about this Flechettes card? Genuinely, this card slaps so hard. Forget Alchemize. Even with Ornithopter, forget it. I want that Flechettes. You heard me. If you've become a Flechettes convert from watching the stream, good. Means you understand what it's capable of. So this kills, but if I wait, we can heal for 2. Let's do that. Decent, but not required. Same with Dash. Want to upgrade Well-Aid plans for the champ fight? Fourier Transformer, thanks for 42 months of support. Yeah, it is good with After Image. Back time, I believe. This is definitely a secret elite fight. Yep, that is what I was looking for, right? Secret elite fight. Yeah, so Flechettes does 36 damage, by the way. The Mathulator. Nine times 5 plus 21 plus 9. It's only 75. But if I Forge Pot, that actually just does kill you. So if Forge Pot gets a kill, I'll probably just take that. A high chance for potion, too. And then I can play something else first. Dodge and roll, then unload. Unload will discard everything, though. Or well-laid plans, then unload. You're only going to do 6 anyway, right? Might as well make it the plans, then. Yeah, I get a ton of block anyway. Did not get a potion. That's okay. I think that's okay. Take another whale for champ. Feels kind of unnecessary. I think we're good. Just want to upgrade our well-laid plans. Make sure we have one more card in our hand at all times. We should be pretty good here, I'm thinking. Terror. We should get backflip there. Now we're good. Doesn't matter that much. Want to keep the doppelganger so that we can have one really big turn as we put champ below half. Ideally also coinciding with tactician. Yeah, what happens when Champ goes below half health? He starts to take you seriously, is what happens. Champ realizes he's going to lose the fight, so he goes berserk. Right, here's our best. Fine. Commence the power. Do as much damage as possible. I'm going to be frail and vuln for execute here. That's not good. Did not appreciate that. Only did get one Metallicize off, at least. That part's nice. We've done it now. Face my wrath, he says. Oh, assuredly we will. Assuredly we will. Do I have to Swift Potion here? I don't think so. Sure would be nice to do so, though. Unfortunately, Skewer will not kill him. It only does 60 damage, right? Although, what about Flechette's Skewer? We do 24 plus 50, 74. We're 4 short. Feels like we're close enough that I can just do it next turn, though. Killing, that is. It's not that much damage. Play that too. Get him. GG. Get some money. Adrenaline Burst or Grand Finale. This could be a finale deck. I like the Adrenaline a bit more, though, I think. We just want to lean into tough bandages from here. So the more cards we can draw, the better. Although Burst, if we find Calc Gamble, could be kind of insane, though. Could be. A mid? Or a snack? No, we just take a mid, right? We just take the pyramid. Then we don't discard stuff. Ever. Everything stays in hand. So that we can discard it ourselves for power. Flechette's is going to slap so hard. Give me that. We can still play the well-laid plans for 2 healing. Go over here. Not a terrible path. We can decide on the shop. Take a couple events first. Not bad. Ooh. But can I fight 2 of them? Let's find out. Got health to spare here. That is a hell of a turn 1 draw. Do waste a bit of our healing power here, though. A bit sad to lose Flechettes like that. That's fine, though, I think. Take the hits. We'll get that health back. Just front load the dying. Thank you. Still lots of block when we need it. If and when we need it. Sure we will, though. Your burns cannot hurt me. Foolish. There we are. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Calipers might be good here. Now we can retain block from turn to turn. I have tough bandages, by the way. Where's calculated gamble at? It's not here. All upgraded? Give me the gamba. I need it. Oh, glowing tesseract. That's not a calculated gamble. But Dark Shackles is good. Purity might be okay. Apotheosis most certainly is good. Welcome, Apotheosis. I guess I just take a Flash of Steel, huh? Take a Flash of Steel. Apotheosis would be good here. Does Purity gain value with Runic Pyramid? It can. Thing is, though, one of the main benefits of exhausting cards is that you don't draw them again. And with Runic Pyramid, if you just retain the card, then you also don't draw it again. Can't do any damage. Oh yeah, the adrenaline with the Apotheosis is extra spicy. So I'll take more energy next turn. Now we want more draw and discard effects, more calculated gambles, more prepared even. And they don't even have to be upgraded thanks to Apotheosis. That part is sweet. Good. These are actually kind of meh. Get by, say. Explosive Potion could help a lot against Repto, though. Go here. Well, well, well. What have we here? Chemical X says your X cost cards get +2. We have 2 of them. So that's quite spicy. Vajra adds a bit more damage to our deck as well. We want to further amplify our output. I like the effect on flechettes, notably, and I can just I can exactly afford both. It is fated. It is fated. Chemical X, go and give it to you. This is what the Explosive Potion is for. Indeed. Seems like I should really put that into Repto, but no, let's finish off these stupid daggers. Still seems like a bad draw, kind of, yeah. But it's a bad draw that we full block and avoid all the wounds, so it's not that bad. See, no problem. Oh, that's right, I've got calipers. Those are nice. Calipers are good here. Tungsten rod could be good here. I think one more backflip is good here. Well, the distraction was kind of fun. Please upgrade Apotheosis. Spicy. The very angy Nemesis. Gonna be a bit of a threat here. Not quite, huh? A weak pot if I need it, and I sure freaking do. Okay. Okay, thank you for not killing me this turn. Oh, that does so much damage. To shreds, you say? Peace Pipe. We can now toke cards at rest sites. With Apotheosis, that's pretty hype, actually. As I can get a few more key removes here. I don't think we take any of this. Blood Vial for more healing. That's kind of whatevs. Hey there, Infrared Eclipse. Always good to see ya. YOLO. Only fitting that I would discard the Sneaky Strike. That's alright. A little bit of damage here and there doesn't matter that much. We have lots of ways to heal in this deck. How many ways do I have to apply Weaken, though? Not enough. Let's take this leg sweep, then. That seems important. We want Madnesses. Infrared Eclipse, here's one just for you. How does an astronaut cut his hair? Eclipse it. No refunds. Madnesses are actually kind of interesting. Deck does cycle pretty well. I'm going to take them. I heal the health back pretty easily, too. And the main downside of these is negated by drawing 9 cards on turn 1, for the most part. It's kind of a spicy turn. Tungsten rod value, yeah. Definitely. Take 7. Streamer, not... What do you mean not a professional comedian? Hold on. Are you implying that professional comedians do not say the same joke repeatedly? Because if so, you may have a misunderstanding of what a professional comedian does. They do it a lot more than I do. That is, in fact, the main thing they do. And you know why they do it? Because coming up with new jokes that are funny is really hard. They do give refund. Do they? I guess they might. You really complain at them. Could be within the realm of possibility. Ka-chunks. That's true. Usually they're trying to travel around and tell the same joke to every different person possible. Good approach. Another tactician, another sneaky strike. I'm gonna go for one more sneaky strike, especially with the madnesses. I think they're pretty good. We should be good for the end game here. At least I hope so. Five additional cards, please. Refill the whole hand, thank you. Dang. The damage. Do we want an Envenom? Yes, I have Flechettes and Skewer with Chemex. Yes, I do. I do want an Envenom. And I do want a Toke Strike. Calculated Gamble, where are you? No Calc Gamble for us. Not today. That's okay, I suppose. We don't need that in this fight. Excuse you. Take 0. Take 0 again. You make it free. Defend. You are now forever free. You defend. That's fine. Discarded that, actually. Whatever. Doing fine here. Nice. I see, it's mostly slimed anyway. Whatever. Get skewered, nerd. The damage. Unload, purge me of this garbage. GG, Tim. GG. We leave the fight at full HP, no problem. Next up, we have to face down the Awakened One, who I don't think will be too much of an issue here. Awakened One only gains strength when we play powers. And I'm only going to do that sometimes. Although I am going to play Tools the Trade on turn 1 here. Play After Image 2, but not the Well-Aid plans. What about the Envenom? I don't think I need to play Envenom in this fight, at least not in Phase 1. Apotheosis, where you at? Hello? These are good cards to have free. We should be able to keep the block flowing for the time being. Keep our calipers in check here. No problem. I meant to place Dark Shackles for that, but it does not matter at all. Not even a bit. Yeah, the damage. This poor bird never knew what hit him. Whatever. GG. But maybe should have set up Happy Flower there. It's all good. We are super strong now. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these X-cost cards? You prepare your skewer, dealing 21 times 75. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. All right, now we can toke one more card. I guess removing well-laid plans is not horrible. We could also lose a defend. Let's lose the plans, I guess. They are not ostensibly able to do anything. Second Apotheosis is here. Roseneye is here. Finesse is not horrible. Dupe Pot. It'll allow me to duplicate a power. Actually don't hate Dupe and Venom for the heart fight. And I can still buy Finesse, too. Yeah, Dupe Pot Finesse sounds good. Let's lose the Poison Potion. Pretty good. Would I take a second Apotheosis with Searing Blow? Yeah, maybe. That'd be cute, if nothing else. I've got Dark Shackles, and then that works next turn, too. Good. I'm gonna discard all out attack. We want to put damage into the shield. Yeah, I think so. Because we're trivially able to block this thing. Terror neutralize. And just defend. Let's backflip. Okay. Dark Shackles for next turn. We take a little bit here, but I have healing, so it's fine. Tempting to Envenom first, but not realistically an option. Now it is. Cool. Let's hold on to Madness, maybe draw it with Apotheosis or something. Or can you see the rules for win streaking? I don't feel like we made up any formal rules for that. as the community or anything like that. I don't think it's written up anywhere. Informally, stream your gameplay in full. Don't use any mods that change gameplay to benefit the player. So RNG fixes generally considered fine because although it does change the game, it does not do so in a way that helps you. Are we in trouble? I don't think we are. Although I may need to Swift Potion here. Don't save and quit or use any otherwise glitches, basically. Okay, unfortunately that did not work out. Bummer. Although leg sweep can turn me around. That's mostly fine. That's mostly fine. Would save and quit be acceptable for a blatant misclick? I don't know about that. I don't think it necessarily would be. First rule of win streaking is don't talk about win streaking. Wait, no. I have used save and quit on the stream. I can't remember if I've ever done so in any actual win streak, though. Maybe I have. You to die, Mr. Shields. Here we go. Please, Mr. Shield was my father's name. Call me Spire Jr. Bag o' marbles. And a bullet time or an outmaneuver? I actually kind of like the outmaneuver, especially with Skewer here. Let's take an outmaneuver. As we go into the heart fight. Interesting. We have tungsten rods, so beat of death is not that bad. Odds are pretty good here if I just play Madness up front, that we hit a 2-cost card. I could go defend Madness to improve my odds. Our duplication in this fight, I think our best bet is dupe and Venom for 2 poison per hit to increase our damage output substantially. Sweet. It's now an energy generator. I want to make room in hand, so I'm just going to play it. 25 here. These cards in hand mean we're not likely to take that much damage from the first cycle. We can Dark Shackles the first multi-hit. And we can Leg Sweep for Weaken next turn. When do I think is a good time to click on the Madness event? If your deck can cycle through itself very quickly, and / or you're energy hungry, that's when it becomes pretty good. Rude. Very rude, I say. Alright, what do you make? 3. Yeah, I was worried about that. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. There's Apotheosis. Dupe the Apotheosis. Smart. Hurts a bit. Okay, there's our Envenom. And yes, I am going to duplicate Envenom. So I think we need as much damage as possible to have the best chance here. Double. Let's do this. Let's freaking go. Boom. Get poisoned, Mr. Hearts. To death. I want to hold this Piercing Wail for the next multi-hit. I think I survive as we are. Hope so. Kind of close. No, we're gonna live. We're gonna live. Surviving does sound rather nice. Yeah, we never died of this hit. Good. Good. Like not dying. Right, Skewer, it's your time to shine. Go. Wow, that was savage. We have 35 poison on her now. This is the multi-attack we stop cold with Piercing Wail. Yeah, that was a good choice, saving that. Now I can build up block for next turn. Easy peasy, Twitch chat. No problem. No problem at all. Boom. GG. GG. An excellent run, if ever I've seen one. GG. Best skewer ever. That's great. Even the DuPont on Envenom paying off there. Not too bad. 3,000 points is what we earned for that. Even. Look at that nice breakdown. Very satisfying addition there. A good year. How much money was Idle and Fish? Oh, good question. I bet Idle was worth more. Let's see. The Fish was 207. The Idle was 230. Wow. Yeah, that was a lot of added money from those two. So they were each worth more than one common relic. Plus max hand size is a way to scale silent. That sounds really hilarious, Harry Oz. Be a very fun way to scale. See you later, Gimp Pack. Elden Ring is indeed where we're headed next here at Twitch Chat. After a couple glorious silent runs, I am ready to do some exploring in the Shadowlands of the Elden Ring DLC. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a break, refill the water, stretch the legs. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Gonna get a snack, too. I think we'll do some dragon cursing. Curse you! Fail! But probably I'm going to go exploring and see if we can up our blessing a little bit. I do need a bit more tankiness, I think, before that dragon becomes a reasonable reattempt. So, Twitch chat, back in a little bit. When I return, we're going Elden Ringing. Back in a few. All right, folks, we are back, and it's time for some adventures in Elden Ring. Heck yeah. Last time we ventured into the Shadowlands, we met with a gigantic dragon. Bale. Curse you, Bale, for stealing my name and for killing me a lot. And I'm sure that'll continue to happen as long as I challenge Bale without powering up. But yeah, we spent a lot of time in that fight. I really like that fight. I think that might be a new personal favorite for boss music in a From Software game, the Bale fights. So I'm definitely I enjoyed every minute of perishing to that dragon yesterday, and we may see some more attempts today. But my first goal is to power up a bit. I think I'll have a much better time if we can survive the laser attack from full health. That would be strongly preferable. That way I can at least try to win the fight without having to solve that problem otherwise. So, we're here in the... What is this place called, exactly? It's like a multi-level town. Bellarat Tower Settlement is the name of this place. We found a couple of keys. We've been through this area and defeated the boss. The dancing divine lion thing. And that was quite a fight. We actually have the remembrance of that now. Remembrance of the dancing lion. When the Impaler's army assailed the tower, the ritual of the lion dance was turned towards martial ends. Its divinity, its fury, its light-footed beauty. So one of the keys opened the door at the bottom of this stinky well. I don't think we fully explored this area. I remember defeating an ulcerated tree spirit and then having to warp out of the area. And then ending stream. So let's go back over here. Start our stream today. Stank zone. See, I should have a trinket for this too. We use a variety of weapons here, Parrot, for the playthrough. Mainstays have been the Scythe, the Great Mace, the Zweihander, and the Dragon Scale Blade. With high strength and dex, the character is allowed to use quite a wide variety of weapons, so I switch weapons depending on what opponent I'm facing to pick something more effective. And a never-ending supply of kukris. That's right. Lots of kukris. Yes, that did go through. Thanks again, Jam Jam, for gifting that sub. Oh, there you are. Oh, look, a poison swamp. Miyazaki would be proud. A ladder. That is a ladder. Interesting. Gross. You create a damage zone. I'm already in a poison swamp. You spit on it and have it be more poisonous. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Skeptic. Here's the current stat breakdown. I guess you can't actually see, right? Wait. Oh yeah, here we go. Here is our current stats and status. Oh yeah, I also have to update the stuff. Whoops, I totally missed that somehow. Heck. Oh no. All right. DLC. Okay, that's fixed. Total oversight on my part. Similar build with Bloodhound Fang. Yeah, Bloodhound Fang would definitely be a good weapon for this stat spread. Nice combo. Lunge, though. The tree. There we go. How's it going? Honestly, Dingus. Oh, we got a Horned Warrior's Sword. Hold on. Is that what I think it is? Curved Sword of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Shield and Fang like a noob? Hey, there's no shame in using something that's effective and versatile. Shield and good weapon is great. Doesn't mean you're a noob. Sword and Board is the OG. It's good. Yeah, a long sword or curved sword plus a shield is a great weapon choice for beginner. Or anyone. In fact, beginner or expert. That's kind of the point. Is that it's easy to use, but you can also master it and have it be very effective. Pure fizz damage, but does have a faith requirement. Public is the horn calling skill. Yeah, or Spear and Shield, which were indeed the weapon of choice for a very long time. Patches uses it because he knows it's good. Great shield plus a spear. With light armor for quick rolling still. You don't actually need heavy armor if you have a great shield. So you should never really need the armor. Take it on the shield, or dodge it. Got what? Poisoned Hand. Sounds like a cool trinket for status characters, maybe. What have we got here? A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Wow. Afflict target with deadly poison. Raise attack power when poisoning occurs in the vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse toward revenge. Fostered in those who have had everything, had everything burned or stolen from them. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Yeah, it's a weapon. This weapon causes poison. The description says deadly poison, which means it's better than regular poison. Not as good as rot, but pretty good. Very large arcane requirements. Looks like it's a somber weapon, though. Plunging stab. Afflict foe with a large dose of deadly poison. That's kind of cool. Definitely looks good for a status build. I'd like to do a status build at some point. Seems fun, especially with the DLC. Whatever I'm me, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. 3/5 of a metric year. Heck yeah. Oh, that's right. Deadly poison has a shorter duration, right? So it's perfect for something that's on a poison-applying weapon. Do I have a favorite DLC weapon yet? Not yet. The Great Sword of Solitude's pretty good. But there's a couple I can reasonably anticipate that I might find that I'm looking forward to. I'm not going to say what those are at this time, though, because I don't want to be pointed toward them. Wait. Has that ladder always been there? I don't think we've used one of our keys here. Storeroom on the 2nd floor of Bellerat. Assuming that's not what I'm in. We have not used that key. This is the 1st floor. No, 2nd floor is up here. Am I slaying random foes to power up, or am I on my way to somewhere specific? I'm playing this blind, so I don't really know where to find what I'm looking to get. I'm not powering up through Strength of Runes. We're level capped here, according to my challenge rules. As a reminder, I'm playing here with a level cap on my character of 110 for the DLC, and I'm not allowed to use shields or spells of any kind. No parrying either. As well as no Spirit Ashes. so that's does limit my options for tackling a boss somewhat. Our main way to get stronger is going to be to find more Shadow Tree fragments, which are all over the place, but I also don't know where they are. So, just kind of looking all over the place. Right now, I'm trying to be thorough in my exploration of this little area. So, finding a storeroom is the current goal. What's the difference between parrying and guarding, or guard countering? A parry is a properly timed input with a parry effect, which is usually a weapon skill on shields. Landing a parry instantly puts the enemy into a staggered state. Although some major bosses may require 3 such parries before they become staggered properly. Which allows the player to counter for massive damage. If you parry correctly, the character takes 0 damage, and you spend basically no stamina on the investment either. A guard counter is a special type of attack performed immediately after blocking, but the enemy is not automatically put into a stagger state, although guard counters do a large amount of stagger damage, so they often do stagger enemies. You have to block first, and since I'm disallowing shields, that means I have to take damage to perform a guard counter. It's one of the key differences. Is it possible to play the entire game without taking damage? Yes. Yeah, there are no-hit runs that people have attempted and succeeded at. Although it is common to take damage during these playthroughs, because oftentimes the player is trying to set up a low health effect, like the red tearstone or whatever it's called in this game. And you do that by taking falling damage. So damage taking is usually involved, although not by enemies or by anything that would cause your character to be hit in a traditional sense. That said, you could definitely, in theory, do a completely damageless run too, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, there's quite a few people who take that upon themselves as the ultimate challenge for the game, mastering every single foe and threat such that you never get hit at all, which can be done. It's pretty impressive. I've been here. Yeah. Yes, I have. And yeah, I've watched some of Dino's God Run 3 attempts. It's an insane challenge. Madness. Map's not quite detailed enough for me to feel like I can use it to explore this upper area. Not this. The usual spot. Okay, so this is the elevator to the second floor. The storeroom has to be somewhere beyond this elevator, I'm pretty sure. Unless this place has what you might call 3 floors. Maybe I should start from the very beginning again. We can't find it. Heck. Okay, I haven't been down here yet. Not resting anyway. Fist only seems like quite a challenge. I've seen people attempt that. That doesn't look fun to me. 11 hours fire giant fight? No thank you. I try to design my challenges to make the game more fun, not quite to do that. There's also value, though, in, like, just showing that it can be done, which I think is pretty cool. So it's valuable for that purpose, I guess you could say. Oh, wait.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Line. You what? I'm playing Quaffline. Whoa. That's kind of cool. It's like a giant hunt plus some other stuff. I want that.
My words, graceless heathen. Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Crusade Insignia. A talisman depicting a raised spear upon a backdrop of flames in remembrance of the lives lost in the sacred crusade by Mesmer. Raise attack power after defeating an enemy. The warriors who fought in the crusade set aside both honor and mercy to wantonly impale and scorch those deemed impure. Those who felt invigorated by each cry of death were the same men who were certain of the sanctity of the campaign. Oh yeah, I didn't set a bet for today. Let's do that. We haven't died yet, right? Oops. Get your bets in now, Twitch chat. What will cause the first death of today's stream in Elden Ring? Will it be a regular enemy? A mini-boss? A boss enemy? good old gravity or the long shot. Some kind of status effect will get me. Place your bets now. You could become a cutie overnight. Shriek of Sorrow. It's the Ash of War we get here. Grant the Occult Affinity. Used by the downtrodden. Scream, causing nearby enemies to flinch. Then gain attack power based on our health status. Lower health, bigger attack boost. Lightning did not make the cut, no. We've never actually died to lightning. So, call that the long shot option. This is kind of indicated. Okay. Cool. Acceptable. Acceptable. Do enemies take more damage if you sneak up on them? Yes. If you hit an enemy when it is unaware of you, you will deal additional damage and stance damage with your first hit. You can also backstab them, which is pretty good, but any kind of attack on an enemy who's unaware will do bonus damage. I'm Kunu. Thanks for the mini raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Some Elden Ring DLC action. The hunt for the locked door is on. And I certainly don't know where it is. So many, like, fake doors, though. That's Scorpion Land. We don't need to go in there, I'm pretty sure. Definitely not any locked doors in there. Yeah, we're currently in Bellerat. That is where I is. Trying to find stuff. Yeah, the scorpions are squishy, eh? They're easy to kill, that's true. Squish a few. They're sleeping. Not sure why they... being mauled by a scorpion now. Hopefully I still have the poison trinket on, so it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, that's Scorpion Land for you. Definitely no locked doors here, though. Current level is 110. We're going to be at that level for the whole DLC. You're not allowed to use runes to level further. dare. Oh yeah, we've never been here. Okay, this is promising. How many levels can you have? If you're asking the maximum, you're allowed to eventually level every stat to 99. So the max level cap in game is 730 or so. 713. Oh, this is an important way to have found, huh? Well, this is what I was looking for. I abandon here my arm. Now Mickey needs someone to lend him a hand. Shadow Tree Fragment means we're one step closer to killing Bale. Tell me there's a locked door around here. Dried bouquet. No, bouquet, obviously. A quaint bouquet of dried flowers offered to a small grave. Raise attack power when a spirit that you have summoned dies. I like that. That's fun for a summoner build. Keep it down there. Let's go in hand walk. Never mess with a good look, I say. That's also maybe promising. Yeah, no locked door, huh? That's just a light. Summon referring in this case to Spirit Ash summons, which are a non-multiplayer summoning thing that you can do. Summon like ghostly versions of enemies to fight by your side. Continues to be new stuff. All over the freaking place. That was just around the corner? How blind have I been? What? Jump up the rubble for that or something? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's slog through these as well. How deep into the DLC are we? More than 10 hours at this point. But I would say we have not made a ton of progress. We've killed 2 bosses that give remembrances. So we're like a third at most, I would say. Got a lot of the map done, too. Probably less than a third in practice. A lot of our time spent is going to be learning the movesets of very difficult bosses, I'm sure. Bale yet lives. Yeah, we've taken out Rolana and the Lion. Here are remembrances. Remembrance of the Dancing Lion, remembrance of the Twin Moon Knight. Is what we have. Yeah, that thing was very strange looking indeed. Does that area count? Unclear. I guess searching the lower level more thoroughly might not hurt, too, given how much we found that we missed in the upper level. I feel terrible. The current, with how I explored it the first time. Missed so much cool stuff. And I still haven't found the dang door. But yeah, this is the upper level. Still, okay, let's drop down here then. Here's where the bridge thing is. It's all lower level. But why no leveling? Because I want it to be harder. Oh, well, I haven't been down here, obviously. Okay, let's at least jump down onto this roof. Get that item. See if anything else reveals itself from this vantage point. Something over there, too. Builds I used on my previous playthroughs of this game were pure dex with like katanas for the first playthrough and bow and arrow too. It's a samurai. And then the second one was strength faith kind of monk priest with great hammers. That was very fun. Scorpion. This is the way out or something, right? Leads out entirely. Okay. This is the entrance to the area as well. My first one didn't have spells or incantations, but I used incantations for the Strength Faith build. Not many of them, though. Didn't end up finding a lot that I liked. In general, I really don't like the spells you get in these kinds of games very much. Some of them are quite effective. They don't feel very satisfying to use, usually. I do think that it would be fun to do some playthroughs involving incantations or spells. A Frenzied Flame laser eye spam build sounds hilarious, for example. There's also good old lightning bolts. Lots of lightning options. Get some cool spells from ancient dragons. looks like where we might find... Grab some more here. Oh. Aha. Storeroom key. Here we go. Something over here, though, right? But there was not. Okay. Excellent. Horn scent. Okay. Interesting. That's it? A divine beast head here. Suspiciously empty, indeed. Indeed, suspiciously empty. I'm gonna leave a marker here. Person marker. Cool. Seems like the sort of thing that might be neat to use on a subsequent playthrough once I understand what it means. Or it could be nothing. Who knows? Either way, that feels like we now have a thorough exploration of Bellarat accomplished here. The Grace says, go that way. Let me double check that I've been over here. Cool. Rock the twin axes for a bit. Because they're fun. We find the door? Yeah, we did. We find much behind the door? Not exactly. But we did find other important things while searching for the door, and I think that's the real success. Come in here, right? Yeah, looks like it. Perhaps the true door was the friends that we made along the way. Been rocking Milady? Yeah, Milady looks like a very fun weapon. Very flowing and dancey. Backhand blades look pretty cool, too. Hey there, Vivisection. That's a lot of waffles. Very good. Take that. Okay, looks like we've been over here. So, what do we do? We go north? Question mark. No, we've already been there. Moved on, huh?
Oh, I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
Interesting. Matters that much. Fine anyway.
Just give me the word.
We're heading south. Cool. I'll have to look around for you there once you disappear. Let's rest and see if we can make you disappear. Okay. I guess we'll make a new priority. Let's see if we can find him around here. Said purple, though, did he not? He did say purple. Not here. Could be a lot of searching just to find him again. That's why FromSoft quest lines are pretty hard to follow along with if you're doing them blind. Oh well, I guess. There are a lot of flowers here. There are a lot of flowers. Just looking maybe the obvious spots. The center of this place. Near the Sites of Grace is a good place to look too. Oh yeah, he said he was looking for St. Trina. Yeah, by the purple flowers. I'm sure I've been somewhere that resembles that. Map doesn't have anything visibly purple. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with a big oh well on that one for the moment. Yes, I'm sure I've been by something pretty purple. Somewhere around here.
I will follow the horn scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep.
Okay, you have nothing new to say. The shadow fragments are we in need of? Oh, I was hoping. Okay. Power the blessing. Now we need 2 more. Sweet. Okay, so 2 fragments. We will face the dragon again. Blessing level 9. See how that feels. A 4th axe. Perfect. With these random people, I think they're soldiers of Mesmer. Would explain the fire dogs. Are always a nightmare to try to fight with melee weapons. Or any weapons, really. They're so dodgy. Jerks. Beast liver. Hey, those are useful, actually. Give me your bones. Uh-oh. Who wants some?
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
You again. Evaded the flame of Mesmer. Now what? Now you stab me with a spear repeatedly. Apparently you can just keep comboing that if I keep
I
rolling.
have excised another.
Well done.
Another cancer to thy joy.
Good fight. He's learned the Strength Enjoyer playstyle. He has. And yes, that was the same guy that we fought previously. Alright, Mr. Strength Enjoyer. How about a fair fight? Where I have a giant weapon too. That's gonna be a mini-boss. Yeah, that guy does not respawn. So I would call an invader a mini-boss, for sure. Mini-boss gets the win. Mini boss on the criteria that they do not respawn once defeated. You only have to win that fight one time. Definitely not a boss, though. Therefore, mini boss. Congrats to the winners.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Did not evade the flame of Mesmer.
How could this be? Forsake me not,
Yes!
my grace.
Ash of War Flame Skewer. Anything capable of thrusting. Wreath armament in flame and assume a low stance for skewering the enemy in a single motion. Oh, and I got a key. Oh, what's this? Prayer room key. Open the door to the prayer room in the House of Worship, found in the church district of the Shadow Keep. Okay, cool. Favorite new Ash of War? Yeah, I bet. After seeing him use it, I was waiting for the moment. I wanted him to drop it last time. And yes, what's that? 2 Shadow Tree fragments. Bail! That's what I was hoping to find here. Okay, many things to play with now. Would that include Zweihander? That is, of course, the question. Would that include Zweihander? Yes. Oh, and it keeps the fire, too. Oh, that looks awesome. So that's Giant Hunt Plus. Strong attack for a follow-up flame attack. Oh, yeah, like throw the fire? Interesting. Doesn't last very long, though. But yes, that's Flame Strike mixed with Giant Hunt, indeed. Let's see what the damage looks like on it. It's not a very long damage buff. And yes, I would not want to use this on Bale, just to be clear. Damage seems okay. Not even 5k. Pathetic. Alright, need some more targets, though. 2 Black Knights over here. Alright. Calm down, buddies. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Okay, so 900 to the Black Knight with a swing. That's a decent upgrade in damage. Okay. Does nightmaring a mummified hand card work like it think you should? No, because the mummy hand effect will wear off next turn. So when you make the cards next turn, they will no longer have the effect of the mummy hand on them. So no, it alas does not work that way. Wait, I've never been here. Maybe? Question mark? It's definitely loot I haven't got here. Okay, let's explore then. Okay, that doesn't do a whole lot of damage. That's how you make an entrance. Oh, sweet, one more. Okay, maybe I can get one more level up then. Fight Veil. Fire Knight's Cookbook. Ah, we can make Mesmer Fire Grease. What does that require? Things we already have lots of. Okay, sweet. Cool. That's a lobster. Lobster is death incarnate. Excuse me. Oh no. Oh no, there's two. Run! Good. The worst enemy in the game. Could be. Well, yeah, could be. Nice try, nerd. Wait, I was here because... for a reason, right? Because I saw a... rocked guy at the base of this tower or something. No? Are these deaths from DLC alone? No. We entered the DLC at 300 something. So this includes Melania and stuff. Get quite a few from her. What the heck is this? Ruined Forge of Starfall Past. I think Bale has now surpassed Millennia in death count. Oh, there it is. With a name like that, it could be a ride at Six Flags. We have not beaten Bale yet, either, so Bale is assuredly going to add some more deaths as we figure that fight out a bit more. Which I'll be attempting relatively soon. Fill them with lava. I was hoping that would do something else. Our remembrances so far, we have the Dancing Lion and the Twin Moon Knights. We've located a couple of other remembrance bosses that we haven't beaten. Smith Script Spear, another quad. The Smith Script weapons are quad scaling. Bit interesting. No, lava. Previous one did not have lava. Tried any DLC weapon types? We've checked out the movesets on a couple, but for the most part, the DLC weapon types have not appealed to me. Hoping for something a little bit less dancey, a bit more straightforward. Maybe we'll find something. About these guys. How long have we been on the DLC? About a dozen hours now. Elbow drop of power. hallway is a bad idea. The power. I'm sure we'll eventually find some weapons I'm interested in, though. There's just so many new weapons that there will have to be some examples of things I want to try to use. Guaranteed. Petting the slime. You are interfering with the act of friendship observing. I see that friendship is happening. Alright, hit him with the blue bonk stick. Pretty cool, actually. Would have been the best thing so far in the DLC. Definitely everything involving Bale the Dread. Dragon atop the Flame Peak. Even just the climb up there was fantastic. Really incredible. Everything. You got me. Mything Talisman. What? Enhance weapon throwing attacks? Now, hold on a minute. Please elaborate further. Range is going to have something to do with this, though. Come here. Vodrag, thanks for the Prime sub and the 50 months of support. 75-ish. What's the new charm? Something charm. Heck. Here it is. Oh. It's not a small bonus either. Cool. Duly noted. Let's check one more thing, too. Which is throne pots. Yes. Also. Oh my. Okay, that seems really good. Seems extremely good. Let's go ahead and equip that for now. Yeah, and there's a throwing dagger weapon type. That's correct. And one would imagine it also works with those, just as a basic damage enhancer, which would be very potent. I already found a throwing weapon that I haven't realized? What do you mean haven't realized? I'm well aware that I have... where are they? Maybe I'm not well aware. Picked up a dagger somewhere. Is it just in daggers? No? Oh, here it is. Yeah, the Smith Strip dagger. Yeah, this thing. I know this is a throwing blade. Oh, the spear is also a throwing weapon. Wait, what? The spear? Throwing weapon, yes. Execute a strong attack, a dashing strong attack, or a mounted strong attack to throw the spear. Interesting. But yeah, they both require stats I'm not going to use, so... Oh well. I guess with Godric's Rune I could use them. They don't need that much. Pretty far, actually. Slight issue with the location, though. What does that lever do? I'm gonna guess that simply lowers the gates that we already have open. You know what? Fun. Fun with your life. Oh, except this is the end of it, huh? And a throwing circ. That's kind of cool. Yeah, fair enough. Easy enough to get my runes back, though, thankfully. Oh, wait, no, that's not everything here. Hold on. Cannot warp out of here, so we have not beaten the boss of this zone. Means there's absolutely more to do. In this place. Staggered. Oh, that raises it. Okay. Is there any reason I would want to do that? Maybe. I doubt it. Yeah, there's no reason to ride up the door or anything. There's definitely something else here to get. So, time to have another look around. Chender Bomb, thanks for the Prime sub. I'll take those Bezos bucks and I'll like them. Thank you. Wait a second. Platform looks like it can move. I remember now. What's in there? Yeah, we're a couple streams in. Definitely wouldn't say we've even hit the halfway point of the DLC, though. That goes up and down. Okay. That does not seem helpful. There are YouTube VODs, though. Exclam Archives will point you to the Baylor unedited channel, which has full stream uploads. You can also go to my Twitch videos page to find the VODs for streams. Corner platform. Oh, yeah, I see. Yes, that is why there's a lever here. Yes, of course, we haven't been here. And this is where the thingy is, right? This, the altar. Isn't that like a mild backseat, though? Yes, and hardly the first, which is why chat is now getting closed. Your Twitch chat. I've seen too many things I didn't want to see. So, chat goes in the no-no box. Won't be able to thank anyone for subbing. My apologies. Alright, back out hereabouts. This place looks important. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Perfection. Murth ruins. And a person. I abandon here the flesh of my booty. They've taken a vow of silence. Let's see if persuade them to speak. No. They will not be persuaded. No, not that. Oh, I need 3. Okay, one more. I'll go looking for one more. Just check something. That's this one and these two. There's supposed to be one out here. Yeah, that might be inside though. That would be a bit of an issue. It sure looks like a dragon. Over there. Oh. Hey. Definitely is a dragon. Not what I'm looking to do right now, though. An awfully big hole in the ground. Sure looks like a whole ass dungeon or something. What was in here? Yeah, we did. Chest in here or anything, right? Broken furniture. I don't know why they had all the broken furniture in here. It's like a weird choice. I think inside the tent would be a good place to keep intact furniture, but they didn't have any. Deeply mysterious. Oh, hello. I said hello. Don't you dare kill me after he dropped the thing. That's right, you stay in your corner. Now, where was I? Perfect. The shadow tree fragment I was looking for. I do want to go down here, though. Most definitely. Maybe not like this, perhaps? Guess that's safe enough. Yeah, if you land on the wall anyway. Another one of you. Two of them. Yeah, where's my kukris? Satisfying. Get bonked. Golden Arcs. What is this? Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower. Wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. A swing of the arm releases a procession of golden arcs. The arcs resemble barbs, a known symbol of coercive questioning. Which is just called torture. That's torture. Shado sunflower. Bonnie Village. Well, we're in for a bonny good time then. Be a hefty container. Greater Potentate. Why so naked, though? Don't sharpen your axe menacingly at me. Bonnie butchering knife. Okay, what is this? Weapon of the Greater Potentates of Bonnie Village. This is not very different than the one we get from the lady. So that one had a faith requirement, maybe. Doesn't seem to be in my inventory anymore. Lots of jars. Hanging in the air. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, get roll catched. There's the crackpot I knew I would find here. Good. Burn them to dust. We last one of them. Hold on, there's more than meets the eye there, though. For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nigh, sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. Get in the jar, dang it. The Whippin' Hut Tooth Whip. Oof. That's gross. Causes poison. A poison whip. Bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth. Filthy and seething with disease. Also inflicts deadly poison. As the wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. Disgusting. I see Grace over there. Okay, let's go get that Grace. Stop our exploration in this direction. For the moment. More, yeah. Over here yet either. Another hefty crackpot. Good. Wow, I missed right at the beginning, apparently. Foolish. Squish the bugs. Place looks friendly. Bonnie Jail. Let's have a peek down here. Get in the pot. Get in the jar. Come on, let's swap this for Rykard. Collect more of those for sure. We can make big freezing pots with those. Would matter quite a bit. Huh. It actually opened. Kind of surprised about that. Just have a good old jump into the prison box. How about I take the jars instead? Elevator jar. Classic. Well, that's it. So. That's more like it. Where you going, buddy? Thought you could ambush someone? Not today. Yes, more cracked pots. Perfect. That's just gonna stay up there. Oh, there's a rune, that's right. Summon the jar. Alright, now I'll willingly jump into the hole. If I must. This is quite the misadventure. Ladder up, huh? Interesting. And not the item behind the teeth. Oh, but maybe here. Ah. Just some smithing stones. What have we got downward? Here. Something over there. Require a different weapon. Kill them with fire. For a broken rune, huh? Can't be good loot every time. That's what they try to tell you. Don't believe them. It's a scam. Can't be good loot every time if they wanted it to be. Man is trying to keep the good loot from you. There was a way up and a way down. I guess we'll go down first. See you. Wait, what? It's not a thing? Wait, that was not a thing. Believe it, though. Meat. Okay. More than one way to get down here, I see. Oh no! Finally happened. That does like no damage though if you mash the shoulder buttons. Poor guy. Wow. There's a lot of dungeon here. Wait, no. Sir. Did feel like there was something else that we didn't see up top. Seems like it's a long ride, though. Oh yeah, it goes higher than low. What's this? Oh. Now there's an edgelord armor set for you. Bottomless greaves cool to the touch. Flowing lines in the seeming shape of a fingerprint adorn the surface. Imprisons the wearer in an utterly lightless dark, bestowed upon those born deep underground, ordaining them as sword hands of night. Let's see what the edgelord armor looks like. Yeah. For when you want to cosplay as Sauron, look no further. Even got the pointy shoes to go with it. Not the right weapon for this, though. It's kind of a cool look. Bit on the nose, don't you think? Oh, it's you. Oh, and a shield to go with it. The Shield of Night. A shield awarded to the sword hands of night, cast in a bottomless black from which no light can escape. Neat. Got magic and holy resist, not fire and lightning. Curious. curious. And here's where I wanted to explore a bit more of. We didn't go... I guess that's just a cell, huh? Well, never mind. Okay, cool. But riding up the elevator let us find something cool, so that was super worth it. Going down even more, then. What our boss is going to be here. Trust in the old bonk. Sure, it's fine. First Blade, Labirth. Not much of a boss. Curseblade Mira is a summon. Curseblades appear to dance when they spin their shimmering circular blades. These ascetics, who failed to become tutelary deities, were a scourge for those who attempted to invade the horn-sent homeland. Long ago, before the land was overshadowed by invasion, this scourge was shunned, and the Curseblades were imprisoned. It was during this confinement that Mira met Labirth, and upon her death, Labirth was plunged into a devastating darkness. There's more letters in that word than I realized. Devastating darkness, more like. Where'd the ladder go? That's my question. That's not how I'm supposed to do that. This ladder. Where does it go? Oh, I see. Stalwart Horn Charm +2. Should have just climbed it the first time. That goes back here. All right. Wonderful. All right. So, next up, we're going to fight a dragon again. Before that happens, though, I'm going to spend my runes because I anticipate losing them all again. So we're going to stock up on throwing weapons, maybe upgrade 1 or 2 more weapons. Should see about trying that dragon katana. Might be good on the Bale fight. I'm also going to take a break before we attempt that fight. So a little bit of prep, then a break time, then dragon fighting is on the menu. Chat can also come back for that if they're behaved.
Hello again. Cheers for that.
There's no one here. What a shame. Lots of those. Oh, I can buy turtleneck meat. Sweet. What does it take to craft pickled turtleneck meat? Herba. Cool. Consider that stuff. That could be pretty handy. I also want to buy kukris. That's 3? Yeah. Cool. Let's upgrade some stuff, too.
Oh, Smith, isn't there?
Great sort of... Wait, when did I get the Ancient Meteoric Ore Greatsword? Hold on. Wait, what is that? That's... new to me. One of the treasures of the ruined forges. Greatsword of an ancient meteoric ore. Fashioned from an excavated shard of an arrowhead that once was a part of an old god's arsenal. Excels at thrusting attacks. Requires arcane. Very good guard stats on this thing. Fascinating. Cool.
Oh, Smith.
Alright, you're worthy of +10, Mr. Greatsword of Solitude. I guess we'll level the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana to +10 as well. Spirits versus physical. That'll do for outfit appearance. Okay. I am going to take a break here, Twitch chat. 5 or so minutes to get some water, stretch the legs a little bit, snack on something. When I return, it's going to be dragon fighting time. Curse you, Bale! I must take revenge on the dragon. Dear Twitch chat. So, I'll be back in, like I said, 5 or so minutes to continue the Elden Ring. BRB. All right, the wait is over. Time for y'all to get bailed out of having to wait for me. Because we're going back to face Bale the Dread. Here atop Jagged Peak. A bit of optimizing to do first. We'll be using the throwing attack boost. We want damage negation. Let's do lightning and fire negation. And physical? I think this set of talismans might be correct. Lose this, lose this. These are good. Tweak this Vihander. I see you. Twitch chat. Yes, Twitch chat is back, by the way. I do see you all. Yes, our Shadow Realm Blessing is 10 at the moment. We had 7 last time we tried. We couldn't quite live the lightning attack. I'm hoping now with a small armor tweak and a few more blessing levels that we can live it a bit better. Oh, good catch about redemptions. This chest piece is the Confessor armor. Got a sweet cape. I was liking Vacuum Slice quite a bit, although I am willing to consider something else. Let's give Giant Hunt a try. Oh, and then what's in the flask? All damage negation and strength. What are my other options here? Status, poise, just attacks, charge attacks. Oh, stamina regen's probably pretty good. Let's try that. Stamina recovery, negate all damage. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Sure, we'll get roasted a few times while I remember Bale's moveset. Curse you, Bale! Okay, that does sting less than before. That still hurts a lot. Tiny stuff. Physical parts hurt a lot, though. I did focus on lightning and fire resist here. Okay, good reminder. There's a lot. Can't do that twice. No chance. Slam, 2 head swings, and then another slam. It's quite a combo. Okay, a couple things I want to experiment with really quickly. First of all, how much damage is the bonk stick? Didn't try crushing damage yet. I'm just kind of curious here. Decidedly less damage per swing, although it might be more staggered and some upsides. Alright. good. Is there a good way to get the physical damage reduction item that I'm using if you botched the Blackguard quest? No, but you should at minimum be able to get the boiled prawn from the Blackguard's bell bearing, which is this, but a slightly weaker version. It's 15% rather than 20%. And that can be good enough. So if you only got boiled prawn, then just use the prawn and accept that you'll take very slightly more damage, but it's not too bad. Oh, the only thing from the bearing is the necklace. Uh-oh. Then you got nothing, huh? That is tough. Yeah, so I wanted to try Mr. Dragon Katana. Is here. This thing. Could be. If it's not good for this fight, then what is it for, right? It's got quite scaling on it. 700 base damage. Dragon Wound Slash. That's right, and I have to hold it to do a projectile. All right, let's see. Ailey's, thanks for 35 months of support. Okay, that per hit damage is notably higher than the... Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Wow. Yeah, seems like our best bet then. Oops. Yeah, Bale did not like getting hit by that thing. Cool. So wait a minute. You're telling me... that this is a charged weapon art, and therefore it benefits from the Godfrey icon, right? By a lot. Though. 541, yeah, that's a lot. Finally dodged that. So good. Not sure how I dodged the first part, but I'm very grateful that I did. Curse you, fail! I vow to destroy you. Oh no! A little too early there. Good fight though. Very good fight. Okay, now we know what we need though. Fail! Curse you. Okay, we have stuff for this. This is a good time to use Exalted Flesh. Find it here. There. It's our body buff. So I can't have that with Crab. Anything else I might want? This feels good. Oh yeah, we could use buff perfume. Yeah. Ooh, Blood Boil Aromatic is an interesting one. I want to try Blood Boil Aromatic. Let's make a few of these. And then the Uplifting Aromatic is actually more generically better. I think those are both body buffs, though. True, we don't have a lot of FP to spare. We'll make do. I think I liked the stamina regen. Let's see how this goes. Oops. No. That felt bad to miss. lived it, though. Good, okay. As long as I can live it, that's fine. I didn't realize you could combo all of that together. Curse you, Bale! Curse you! Daggers to the face always wins. Legend. Belt. GG. GG. Yeah, that Dragon Katana definitely fits the bill for this fight. Holy heck. What a fight. What a thrilling fight. The bi-atrial heart of Bale the Dread, dotted with horn-like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. Gorge upon this at the grand altar of Dragon Communion, to absorb Bale's power. Wait, hold on. That's not a remembrance, question mark. Traps, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 heckin' years. Alas, there is no way to replay fights in Elden Ring. If only there were. They had it for Sekiro. I'm not sure why they didn't decide to do that for Elden Ring, but I hope they do next time they make a game like this. Ever consider doing a challenge run Elden Ring? In a way, this is a challenge run, although I wouldn't call it a super, super hard challenge run compared to something like Rune Level 1 or something. But playing without shields and with limited leveling has definitely made it a fun challenge for this playthrough. Alright, there should be some kind of half-man ranting and raving about dragons somewhere around here. Doing co-op can also let you replay fights by helping other players online. Dragon Man last sighted here. So let's go see if he's there still. At the foot of the peak. And am I seeing that right? We got 490,000 runes for defeating Bale. That is a lot of runes. He got so excited he died. Egon's great bow. Egon's bell bearing. To gain access to Egon's harpoons. Mel's foul. Armor of the Broken Drank Warrior Egon from a set comprised of a miscellany of parts. With a hail of harpoons, I will riddle with holes you. Deal 3 damage 5 times. Shaped like a, quote, bugle. Great bow fashioned from dragon bones. Poor guy. Poor guy. Oh, interesting. You're also gone. Priestess hearts. Hold on. What? The stone heart of a dragon communion priestess. Used while disrobed to turn one's human flesh into an ancient dragon. Boosts incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cults. Priestess is once an ancient dragon herself, but sacrificed that form for feeble flesh to aid in the destruction of Bale the Dread. Wait, I did have one more use for this katana, now that I think about it. Get Ghost Flame Breath, or Communion with Bale. Get Bale's Tyranny or Flame Lightning. In either case, ridiculous amount of arcane required. Bummer, I guess. I guess we should do one of the two. Anyway, give me this one. Yeah. Said I've devoured his hearts. Do our eyes look any differenter than before? No, I think that's what we had before. The dragon eyes. Another dragon to get revenge on, though. Oh yeah, actually, so give me back Godfrey's icon too, then. So we're going to use that. That one. No. Unacceptable. We're doing that. No. Fair enough, though. Not too bad. Learning how to run before learning to walk. Yeah, running's boring. That was the problem. Walking was boring, and running was exciting, is rather what I was trying to say. So we skipped the whole walking part. Fought the really cool dragon with the better music. I guess lightning-proof pickled liver would be good here now that I've beaten Bale. Band daggers only? I could probably do this just with throwing weapons. It might be a lot easier, actually. Water. take it. Still hit me. No. Dang it. So close. Damn you, Sensex! No, we got their number this time. me, but I'll take it. Take that, foul dragon. GG. 2 smithing stones and a bunch of runes are the reward. Nothing too major. Nothing unique either. How come your mom lets you have 2 dragon boss fights? It's just what you get when you go to a volcano. Alright, we can put away that great katana for probably ever. Nice. That's a nice amount of runes. It sure is. Alright, vanquish the cool dragon boss. Now life is a little bit hollower, I guess. Oh, that was a really fun fight. Very happy overall. And we have a whole bunch of other ways to potentially explore now. Let's start behind the Fort of Reprimand. So we definitely want to main the throwing boosting trinket. I'll eventually remember the location of. Why is it... There it is. Okay, it's with Godfrey's too. Godfrey's and Alexander's. Heck. And then what else do we want here? I guess we want FP regeneration. Let's get some more volcano pots, I guess. Oh, can we make hefty volcano pots? Hefty furnace pot. Hefty fire pot. Here it is. Hefty volcano pots. Let's make some of these. One has to know just how much damage these deal. Oh yeah, and I need to switch the Ashen War on this thing for surezies. We're going in a different direction here. Hey, buddy. Blessed Boon Shard. Cool. Okay, let's go down there directly. heck am I looking at? Oh. It's Night Dread. Bodied, sir. Aspect of the Crucible Wings. Grow a golden pair of wings and take to the air before diving down on the foe. No colossal weapons, they say. Boo, I say. Whatever, I got my flaming stab, I'm happy. I don't need help being cool. I'm not limiting the Shadow Tree fragments, no. We are not doing that. Currently at Blessing level 10. Battlefield Priest. Festive Grease. Oh boy, now I can craft that garbage. Good. Easy way to get down there. Is there aught else? Though. I guess we can fall down here. Oh, hey. Items. Including something cool looking. Which will definitely distract you from the giant nerd. Iris of Occultation. An iris that is as dark as night. Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune at the cost of all runes currently held? What? Consumable, though. Okay, so it's just one time. America's Rune. 80,000 runes. Golden remnants of the grace personally bestowed by Queen Marika to the heroes who joined the crusade for her. The brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the very best that ever was. Mesmer soldiers. These soldiers belong to the Ignoble Penal Battalion and were buried hidden from the Shadow Tree's sight. back up here. Another omen muncher. Happening. Eh? Item ahead. Oh, that would have been useful a little while ago. Whatever. Mesmer is still a thing, right? So fire, I'm sure we'll want to negate. Seems good. What is the description on this? The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. So it became the symbol of protection. Does the DLC have mimics? I don't know. Probably not, but don't tell me if it does or not. Playing blind, so I can't operate under the assumption it does or does not have mimics. You know? Seemed like a good place to put one, so I gave it a poke just in case. Be a good way to fool us, right? Just add them to the DLC. After not having them in the base game. Get so many people with that. Surely that's not it. Okay, that's an official way to get in here. Cool. Weak. You are weak. Ooh. Okay. All that for some garbage. Power. That looks cool. Friendly. What we got over here? There's a dragon there. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. It's like, what is that big stomping noise? Oh yeah, the dragon. That one. Pretty sure I was down there. Pretty sure. %80 sure I was down there. Oh no. Why would you do that to me? Yeah, headless Iron Virgin. Surprise. Ooh. Oh, what is that? Hold on, that was worth coming over here for, though. Let's go blade. Where's it? Lost. Here. Interesting. Alright, what's this? Oh, we keep putting this into an item? Why do they think we want this item? Special physic blessed by Marika, Queen of the Erdtree, completely restore health and heal all ailments. Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. Had the divine blessing since Dark Souls. Like, the best consumable, but of course, as the best consumable, it's also the most hoarded and therefore most ignored consumable. So I don't know why we keep putting them in the game. But okay. So be it. I should rest at that grace. Angry dragon noises. Wait, dragon here? Oh yeah. Okay, sweet. So we got help for the fight, sort of. Sort of, kind of. Oh, wait, what? Experiments must be had. You can't just give me that item. Flame explosion. Stomp. Chomped on nerds. This is chaotic. arrows. Okay, if you're gonna shoot at me with these bows, you are not allowed to play anymore. Damn. Fair enough. Not the right weapon for night fighting. Not the right weapon for dragon fighting either. What's that bolt of grand sacks? We'll use that thing. Curse you, Black Knight number 4. Curse you, IRS. Curse you, Mesmer. The answer is just throw kukris like everybody else. Then fight the dragon. Probably the ideal time for the large volcano pod, actually. Alley-oop. Okay, that's decent. A lot of experience fighting the Twinblade Knights yet. You're gonna reset your location, aren't you? What are you doing? Don't like that one. Was there a time when resetting the location also reset the health bar? I don't think I saw such a time. I don't remember that, rather. Crap. Left, okay. Oh yeah, there you go. Figured you'd be doing that. And immediately goes back to fighting the knights. So silly. Shirk, go fight the dragon, you. There we go. More steed for me then. Rest in peace, that guy. My horse? Horselessness intensifies. What happens if the knight gets the kill? Fortunately, in Souls games, the player gets the rewards for things dying when they die. It doesn't matter what the cause of death was. So, kill from the knight would still count for us. That's what I'm saying. Up here. Interesting. As ever, the way forward is never straightforward. Oh. Right here, though. Rune Arc for the persistent. Sure. I'll take it. So... The Rune Arc count at? We've got a 57 at the moment. I don't think I've forgotten them, though. May use them yet. Still plenty of threatening things that could be easier with a Great Rune. Guess we... Over here? Guess so. Well, it says, interesting, there's a part where you can find blood fiends battling mesmer knights and soldiers. No matter who kills who, you don't get anything. Interesting. Do you remember bears? Yellow vibe in the air tonight. I think it's suspiciously yellow here. Hello, friend. I definitely didn't meet you before. Don't back down from a challenge, though. Is that an attack, or what? Give me your liver. You can't get your liver. Shadow Sunflower. It's not an attack. I don't know what that is. You're just being intimidating, I guess. The way that bears do. Seems fine by me. Ralva, the Great Red Bear. Got a boss health bar and everything. Oh, it's got ground slams, I see. That taking an existing enemy and giving it some new moves to make it into a boss or mini boss type creature. It's pretty cool. Whoa, can't do that to me. Oh no. But phase 2. We shook it. Ow. Dang. Cool fight. Cool fight. Neat little mini boss. Quake Bear. Bear, yes. Sneak up on the bear. Hit it with a stick. Tried to dodge it that time. But you just get headshotted a bunch of times in a row. Pelt of Ralva. The pelt of Ralva the Great Bear, worn upon the head without modification. Enhances bear communion. This is untreated hide, won at the end of a bloody bout. Just the thing to make a wild bear out of a warrior. Actually kind of looks sick. Especially with the golden eyes. Although perhaps we don't need a cape with this, because it covers our cape icon. To do some fashion souls momentarily. Oh, snap! What is this? Highland Warrior armor set. Kind of cool. It does look pretty good with the cape, actually. I feel like we could maybe do better, though. Bear communion. this is a war camp type thing. Which may or may not have a treasure chest inside, but I don't have yet. Sorry about the mess. Don't mind me. Breaking all your stuff. Found stuff. Uh-oh. Thought that might happen. Comboed me through the walls of the tent. That was rude. That was rude. My fault for coming in here, though. Fair enough. Cookbook. Is it already 7 p.m.? I can craft golden vow? Hold on, what? Just make them. Golden vow. Yeah, literally now a consumable. Fair enough. I don't think so. Yeah, I can see that being good with the Black Knight armor. We actually have the Preceptors stuff on. From our Bale fight. Blythe's armor actually overlaps the bear cloak, so you don't even get the bear. Partially overlapped by this. Interesting. Its cavalry armor overrides it. Maybe the Confessor armor was the way to go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Cool. I like it. All right, Twitch chat. We are going to go a little bit further into the DLC tonight. However, I do need another break here. So I'm going to go refill the legs and stretch my water for a few minutes. Upon my return, we'll do some more Elden Ring. Be right back. Okie dokie, folks, we're back. I'm so good at Elden Ring solely because I played Baba Is You. This is fact. True facts are being spoken right now. I've been over there. Is it time to go to the big dark castle? It just might be. Well, first it's time to get my runes back, I guess. How do you summon the horse? You put the whistle on one of your 4 quick item slots, and then you access the quick slot for the item. That is how. Did we take down Bale? We sure did. Curse you, Bale! You shall know fear. Yeah, so what I mean is in your pouch here, you have 6 item slots here in the pouch. 4 of these correspond to D-pad buttons by default. So you can bind those to the 4 directional buttons and then access them by holding down the context button and then pressing one of the 4 D-pad directions. There's also 2 more slots in the pouch, which you can just get quick access from this menu. We've got the lantern here for ease of use. Skidoo Keep. Yeah, this is the first time we're entering Shadow Keep here. We don't even have this grace? No, I do. I do even have this grace. What was that? And Redmane Freya is here as a summon sign. That only happens for boss fights, though. So I'm going to go ahead and pop my buffs before I walk into this room. Oh, hey. Oh, no, it's this thing. Oh, no. Her tails of the hippo. Why is there a hippo is maybe a better question. Like a dragon tail. What is this? Why is this? Better question. The mouth too big. Just a completely ordinary hippopotamus. Totally normal. Yep. Totally normal. Oh, right. That won't work on this. Fair enough. GG. Get 2 Shadow Tree fragments and Aspect of the Crucible Thorns. Create a bristling mass of thorn-like fur on the caster's back. Scour the area by rolling around. See if we have anything new we can put on the Spire here. We could do wings. Let's go ahead and let me tank him. Welcome, welcome. Spinning attack performed if using a twin blade. Give it a try. Enjoying the DLC so far? Heck yeah. We just fought Bale, the Great Dragon. Well, this is very funny, by the way, these 2 gray sites here. It's possibly not even the closest they've been in a Dark Souls game. Or closest bonfires. He's cooking. Yeah, really enjoyed the Bale fight. Very much enjoying the DLC thus far. Suspiciously door-shaped object. No. But wait. Yeah, the music in the Bale fight might be my new favorite for From Software boss fight theme. No, such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Her grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Surely not. That was like the exact perfect distance to not hit him, apparently. Had to know how close we were going to get. Alright, this should hit. Whoa, that damage. Might have to try that a bit more. Can't really see what the enemy's doing, but I guess it doesn't matter. Don't get staggered out of it that easily either. It's really expensive. Ow. Well, now we're all down here. But we've been here before. No! Ah! Gravity wins again. Taste of my own medicine, yeah. You got me. Oh, yeah, I wanted the blue. Oh, that reminds me. We found a cool thing. A mechanized crossbow that has been fitted with a fan-shaped contraption. many bolts is that? 74. $13 or so. This thing has no stat scaling, right? Correct. Whoa, the damage is huge, though. Imagine if I was using actual bolts and it was upgraded. I don't have a proper weapon equipped, though. Here, eat fan daggers. Kind of bolts can I make? Yes, we can make rotbone bolts. Make a lot of rotbone bolts. That does seem potentially very powerful. Alright, we're gonna have to upgrade that and try it out proper. Seems very strong. Enter the room. Wait, is there 3 of them? Oh, jeez. Well, don't press dodge at the exact times that I press dodge, is apparently the correct answer there. I made that as worse as I could. Okay. Let's try using our buffs for that. Seems tough. Well done. I remember that third guy being there. Think of how many bolts I could have bought with those runes. Oh, this guy, huh? My only complaint so far is that it's very hard to see while you're using that Ash of War. Seems very good, though. Black Knight down there. Okay, that's how we get into there. That's kind of where I want to go first. Does this work? No. It's not. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. Talisman depicting Godfrey, first Elden Lord, chugging Estus. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. The Lord accepted this sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erdtree casts a long shadow over the lands. Seems kind of cool. If you're chugging healing in boss fights, it'll help you. But, question is, how actually useful? Bobfish with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. No worries if you're out for spoiler reasons. Thanks for dropping the sub. I don't know if I would say that the streaming of the game significantly alters my enjoyment of it. Definitely enjoyed streaming the base game, having been already familiar with it. It's cool to be able to put my first impressions of the DLC out here live, too. But I'd say I'm enjoying it about the same, ultimately, which is lots. Lots. Definitely lots. Does open from this side? Holy heck. I've already been here. Even better? Question mark. Right, that went down there. Now we're back. Perfect. Meh. Holy proof liver. Delicious liver. Clearly death. Wait. Step for over there. Interesting. Be summoned to assist Hornsent. Be summoned to assist Needle Knight Leda. Okay, I'm gonna do one of those. Interesting that the sign for Leda is the red one. Profit. Oh, what is this? Interesting. Okay. So much to find. Here. Okay. Had to know. We'll side with Leda here.
Worthy Hornsent, I will dispose of you before your thirst for revenge beckons our undoing. I can no longer trust your word.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Given time, interfere not. Apologies. Oh, mother, wife, and child.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow. Go. Your family awaits you.
Hornsent defeated. Returning to our world. Bulks. And the Hornsent's armor. So I could have gotten Leda's stuff. Ooh, these would look pretty good though. Revenger's Blade. Used to ward off doubt, thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness. One is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. That seems pretty cool. Neat. Now, what on earth are you? elevator. Presumably goes up to Bossland. There's more to explore. Before we go that way. Probably leave that for tomorrow, quite frankly. I'm dying to know what's down here. Water just appears. Guess it flows underneath or something. Oh, there's a painting here. Close up of the Shadow Tree. Domain of Dragons. Oh, it's from the mountain. Okay. If there's nothing else here. Ha! I did it! I found a secret wall all on my own. I'm happy about this. Came down here and hit every wall except that one. Such is the fate of the diligent wall poker. Should have only poked one wall, then you would have hit it. Oh, hello. And what a secret it is, too. Coffin. Oh, wait, what was the other thing? There's another direction or something down here. Definitely want to do coffin first, I'm sure, but... Oh, right, the... Seemingly a dead end, right? There's nothing else here? Yeah, that's all. Might be the first person to find that first time? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, this looks pretty heckin' important. We had a rumor about where one might go in a coffin. Let's see where this takes us. Going down. Map says we're down here now. There's Grace over there. One's called Castle Watering Hole. Lots of stuff to collect around here. More directions to explore as usual. We're not done with the Shadow Keep at all, I don't believe. And there's a lot more over here. I also do need to go soon, but I would like to end today's stream by trying to find the artist spirit for the painting we just found, since I believe it is here on the mountain. The question is, where? Close-ish to the ruin with 2 forked tips. Seems maybe closer to the tree to this. Storm does not help, but I think where the painting is, there might not be a storm. That's it. Okay, that's the building with 2 peaks. Let's take another look at that. What she looks like from further back and further up. Okay, so at the other side of the bridge. Perhaps. Up. Expecting this to be particularly worthwhile, but I am deeply curious, so one must know. Never once done a picture quest. The ones in the base game were pretty much not worth it. But I'm allowing FromSoft a chance to redeem themselves. Got all the paintings and rewards without even trying? Nice. We got the first one without even really trying. This is the cave with the other dragon. Doubt this is the direction I'm supposed to be headed for this, but I'm not sure. Peek up around here. See you later, dog barker. Peace. We already fought the big bag that's up top here. To me, you wouldn't be able to see anything from up here in terms of painting perspectives. Doesn't seem like it's up here. Starts here. That might make more sense. Start at the dragon pit. Can't see the tower with the two spikes from here. This seems to be too far down. Yeah, the peak is definitely barren. I kind of like it, actually, that none but the scant few dragons that live there would dare. Oh, this might be it. This looks promising. Now we can see the building. At least close to where we want to be here. Looks like we want to be further up than this. I actually haven't gotten that item down there. Let's go grab that. Oh, hey, it's a cookbook. Cool. We actually got something from our backtrack. Yeah, this area is also very visually stunning. I think makes up for it being empty in a lot of ways. And now we're where I've been. There is no artist here. What gives Miyazaki? big spikes in the foreground. Really seems like it should be very close to here. Telling me this ain't it? Tower does need to be a lot further away. What's that thing? This? No. That tower. How hard would I say the DLC is so far? It's been pretty tough, definitely. Nightmarishly hard. Yeah, sure looks like we're in the right spot, but we're clearly not. Sometimes the painters are in very obscure little subspots. I don't know. Guess it'll be a mystery for next time, Twitch chat. I have got to get going here and end our stream, and this search is fruitless, alas. So I'm going to get out of here. Dear Twitch chat. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Bit of Spire, bit of Elden Ring, the usual mix. Is it already going to be Friday tomorrow? I think so. All right, Twitch chat. See you later. Hodo the Door, Elysium Reviews, Eyeshadows, Tito, 64 Ninja, Fat Camels, Beishtar, Zatox, everybody. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out with me for Elden Ring. I'll see y'all next time. Till then, Twitch chat, stay cozy. Have a good one. Toodaloo.